but instead I saw some lady yelling at people on Facebook and then made Brunhilde. So
Amazing. I tell everybody about your character, bro.
thank you.
I love Brunhilde. She's fucking hilarious. She's like superstitious and cautious, but she has a good heart, you know? And she's angry.
She's angry.
And probably
funny.
racist, but that's fine.
Yeah, minorly racist. Yeah.
That's I love that. I love that. Who's she racist? Who's she racist towards in the group so far? Like, is there anyone that really stands out?
Anyone that's not a dwarf.
Yeah.
I just figured I wasn't, you know, I figured Arno's not high on the list there, you know?
No, you're green, you have big teeth, and you brought an invasion to this world.
So no reason to be racist towards me, you know?
No. So we have woodpeckers that kind of live around our house sometimes, depending on the time of the year. And I guess right now is when they want to be like, I don't know, starting to find a mate or something. Because like woodpeckers, they'll like peck on trees or whatever to instead of like calling and stuff like that. And basically like the loudest thing they can like knock on, that's what they'll use. So like usually like hardwoods and stuff like that. But we have one banging on our roof vents.
Oh no.
And so you just have like this every now and then. I woke up to it this morning. It was like banging on the one like kind of right above my room, but now he's decided to go to the other side of the house, which is nice.
Yes, little birds.
Kind of sounds like there's like a phone ringing.
You mean when the woodpecker goes off? Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Because like we're getting like the muffled sound of it coming through like our attic insulation and stuff like that. Yeah. Kind of funny.
I think I'd rather that than like 50 geese on your roof screeching at each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
That happens in springtime.
And I mean, you guys have a pond right next to your house too.
Well,
so.
yeah, they show up still frozen over, so then they don't want to sit up there because the coyotes can get them, so they sit on top of your roof and then just squawk because, like, this is my roof, so they just scream at each other. And, yeah.
Do you love it?
It's... I like all the goslings. That's, like, the price you have to pay to have cute goslings around your pond. But... there was actually way less last year. The first year we moved in, there was probably 200 or 300 geese in the neighborhood.
What do you need?
Houses.
What's up, baby girl?
Nothing much.
What's up, everybody?
Did you guys hear?
What'd she say?
I want a cobble.
A cobble?
I want
Yeah, she wants me to go lay down with. She wants me to lay down
Oh,
with her.
cuddle. Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
she calls it
Yeah.
cobble.
I would have been I'd have been a sucker. I'd have left you all in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Like game over.
My character died.
That's right.
From cuteness.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, those days are long over with for me, so I'm a sucker for that. Sorry I'm late. I apologize.
Oh, dude, you're perfect.
Yeah, man.
Steve, there's nothing you can do. You can never do no wrong, so.
That's right. It was a family meeting. You gotta love family meetings.
You can never do no wrong to us. Probably only your wife.
She would agree with that wholeheartedly.
You guys come to a friendly, happy agreement at your family meeting.
Yeah, enough.
God.
Yeah. All is good. All is good.
So, what game is this like bottom right picture from? Because it's from Fantasy Flight Games,
I'm actually not
2019.
sure. I saw that too, and I only know them from doing L5R stuff, so I honestly don't know. I was wondering that myself.
Oh, it's probably Game of Thrones. They have Game of Thrones stuff.
Does Game of Thrones have dwarves, or is that just a short man with the beard and the axe?
No, there's
I
elven
mean-
ears on the
And there's
right.
an elf. Yeah, it looks like an elf and a dwarf on the right in the middle.
I mean, isn't there that midget dude? Maybe it's like his brother or something.
I don't think so.
And then this guy, he had like massive ears, and they just trimmed it down to make him look like an elf.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Problem solved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Another thing that I noticed too when I was like sizing the pictures and laying them out, a couple of the guys on the left picture have guns. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Well, it's already sized. Like, it's fine. I'll pretend
Yeah.
that nobody will notice, I'm sure.
Well, like the one guy looks like he's just holding like a metal stick. Then the other guy's definitely has a gun.
Reminded me of Wizard of Oz when Scarecrow has a gun just out of nowhere when they're going through
Whips
the
out a
forest.
gun.
Yeah. Like, where did he get that? Like, who in Oz manufactures firearms? And then where did he get it? I don't know. There's a lot of questions. That wasn't in the book.
At least you're asking the right questions.
Right. We'll get to world peace and curing cancer. But first.
So I guess everyone's here?
I
Think
believe so.
Looks like
Yeah, we're
everyone is here on
Yeah.
Discord. Still a couple people to get logged into the Roll20. Let's see. It looks like Arno and
Arno and Kane.
Kane are not yet.
Oh,
on the
you're right. My shit just crashed.
Kaboom.
The fuck?
Well,
Oh, I never rolled 4 hit points. Did we roll 4 hit points? I did
I
not.
rolled for you and I got a 5.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah. You asked me to and I was like, okay, I rolled good, so I'll roll for you.
All
And then you were
right.
like, got it. And then I told you I got a 5, and then you said okay, and then you must have forgotten.
Perfect. Did forget.
yeah, the hit
But what?
points that are on Roll20, I did just copy from what was on the Beyond page.
Well, shit. What did I have before?
Well, did you roll before?
So, yeah,
I would let him roll his own HP. Come on.
I just max it out is all I do. Okay.
Oh wait. What does he get for a dice roll? You got a 5. He only gets a D6, right? And you got a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Keep that, bro.
Yeah. But I think when I automatically did it, it added to it. So it would add what? It would add 3 or 4.
3.
Well, you naturally get 4 if you
Because my
do
constitution-
average.
If it gives you 4,
Yeah.
it-
So you
and then
average would be 4 plus your con modifier.
so did I?
3
I had-
would be the average on a D6.
No, it's 1 over the middle.
Oh, okay. I thought that it was just a flat middle. That's good info.
So that would have been I had 10 before. So
Yeah,
I
well,
just
what's your con?
did 1.
1.
12.
So you would have started the game with 7.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
13
then-
was. I remember there being a 13.
Yes.
I had 13 hit points, yeah. So I had a 13 last time, and then plus 6.
Plus 6.
Be 19. Okay.
Right.
Wondering.
Takes a village, man.
Oh, it looks like it updated everybody's tokens. I went to the battle sheet from the High Hill battle, but since the tokens are tied in, it automatically updated those, so I can't. But it sounds like.
I need to remember when I do that. That's going to screw it up. Okay. Did we get long rest? Is that correct?
I'm going.
Well,
to
I believe,
call
like-
that, for all intents and purposes, and we'll get into details, of course. But the battle.
I'd say we
itself
would have done the
is
long
over,
rest.
so-
I say we would have done the long rest, and then the following morning would do all the questioning and shit. After we've had time for our brains to calm down.
What if
Essentially,
there's
where
a
we
bunch of rich guys in
start
the town?
will be like heading back to town from the High Hill there, and yeah. For the sake of argument, since you guys just did the level up and stuff, I was just gonna say there's enough rest and recuperation and adrenaline that you're good to go.
Yeah.
Consider you've had a long rest for all of the intents and purposes. But I think we did leave off was on the battlefield, but that's kind of a quick narrative wrap up we can do there. But if everybody is here, looks like everybody's logged in, we're all set and ready to go. So, is there anyone who needs to update, replace, refresh their goals?
No. I'm good.
I'm good.
Cool.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Anybody needs to get up to 6, let me know.
I am all set.
Alrighty. And then for the warm up for today, I was going to give you guys an option. We could either do the roll like normal for doing the background questions, or if you wanted to go round table, we could have everybody describe their character's level up and cool new features if you want to share your excitement and kind of where your character's life path is heading with that distinction. Let's just shake it up and kind of lets the rest of the group know what you're capable of in your new form.
Sure. I like that idea.
Sure. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Well, Arno's level up came from obviously striving to be a god of battle and taking a cavalry charge and a charge of 35 mercenaries and 3 ogres,
And 3 ogres.
as he recalls it, you know.
This is like a fish story of some kind, I think. Just keeps getting bigger.
It started on the battlefield. As soon as he made it by the tree, he started exaggerating.
Yeah. There was a lot of excitement, you know. His mind was working too fast.
Well, when you have 20 horses charging up the hill at you, I mean,
That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. And everyone's got to, you know, the whole crew has to handle the back, and they only have one dude they can depend on to handle everything up front. I'm your man.
And he's
Yeah.
actually level 5 because he loves exaggerating.
So true. So true.
most interesting orc in the world.
But no, I would say Arno's level up came from doing his best to hold off the front end charge and giving his teammates the correct amount of time before they were able to assist up front, so some more innocent people in the back didn't get slaughtered. I think the fucking village people were kind of like in the spectator crowd over there or whatever.
That's lowercase village people, right? Not YMCA.
Not the YMCA.
No, it's the village.
The village people.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, I mean, it makes sense there'd be a concert on hand. So.
Well, I like those like spectators that were in the stands or whatever, you know.
Oh yes, there were spectators, many of whom are spectating the afterlife at this time. Maybe I shouldn't laugh about that. It's too soon.
You know, things happen.
Nice. D&D.
Tomato, tomato.
Spectating actually in the battle, same thing.
Yeah.
It's that 4D experience they paid for.
Yeah.
Oh my god. With
Do you want us to describe like what
So I think it would be cool to
what we took with the level up?
Yeah,
Like-
like a brief kind of like, hey, I got this cool new ability, and my character's mindset from this aftermath is insert what Arno just did here.
I see.
So Arno, did you get anything cool for your level 3 besides more?
I did. I got that like the battle master, so I got my battle maneuvers, and I would say the battle maneuvers came from him. You know, for the past day or two that he's been hanging out with Darrett, talking about tactics and how to fight on the field of battle, if you know, especially when your life depends on it, and just kind of reciting those types of stories all the time.
All right, so the new ones you got says you get 3 maneuvers of your choice, and I only see 2.
I did get 3. I should have got like
dice and student of war.
let's see here.
I bet
Yes.
From Beyond. I don't know how I missed
Um,
having your third ability there.
I know I took bait and switch, disarming attack, and I think like either rush or fucking brace. Oh, motherfucker! I'm trying to find on the character sheet where it would be.
Okay. Yeah.
It would be in features and traits if you did it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. So let me see if I can find, because I can add them.
Why didn't you do it on D&D Beyond? Okay, bro.
So let's see, bait and switch. Can I add that just as a feat from the compendium?
Bait and switch and disarming attack were like the 1 and 2.
Yeah. Excellent. And then so you have defensive duelist. It doesn't have
Oh.
disarming either. And maneuver, disarming attack. And as soon as you recall numero trace, I'll slide that over as well.
Oh, there's bait and switch. Bait and switch is on there.
Yeah, I just added it. Or unless, are you looking at Beyond or Roll20?
Roll20.
Okay, yeah, I just added bait and disarming.
And disarming attack if you could.
Yes, those are the 2 that I added. It might take a second for you to see it. I know on my side.
I got you. No, you're good.
Lagged a little bit.
You were good.
I don't know if it's my computer or my internet that's a little bit slower right now. Oh, okay. You don't have a character on Beyond. So that is relevant to check.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to open it up. My bad.
Show everybody. So you don't remember what the third maneuver was?
No, I'm gonna go look right now.
If I recall correctly, he was running away.
I mean, you know.
Sorry, tactical retreat. That's what you called it.
Tactical.
Yes. Oh, No, what I got, I think it was rally. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to expend one of your superiority die to bolster the resolve of one of your companions. When you do so, choose a friendly creature who you can see or hear you. The creature gains temporary hit points equal to the superiority dice roll plus your charisma modifier.
Nice. All right, so I have added rally to your character sheet.
I figure I could even use
like that
rally.
there's a switch one. I think that one's my favorite.
I feel like I could also use rally on myself if I didn't have anyone. You know, like you can talk your fucking self up.
Well, I mean, technically yes, but by the way of the ability, it does specifically say someone else.
Also, I would prefer it to be on someone else. Like I would prefer, if Brunhilde's out there next to me, you can tell her what a badass she is.
But in all things, I always say try rather than no. If you give yourself a really awesome persuasion pep talk, maybe, maybe something happens.
That's what I was thinking. It'd have to be done through like great role play. But whoever's next, go. You can go, whatever.
So yeah, I don't know if you guys want to do like you're welcome to do like an initiative roll. We can go in that order. I can just call out in the order of names I have on my list.
Yeah, that works best. Just call out names.
Call us out.
All right. And conveniently, it looks like Arno has left Roll20, so he's not an option anymore. We're going to start with Jacques.
Okay.
I haven't left.
We, of course, have talked about your path, and I did some reading and stuff, but definitely share because yours is definitely like with everything in the campaign, everything that has happened, what's going on, and where it's going. I feel like your level up was really poignant and relevant, kind of the most fitting, if you will.
Okay then. I guess I'll just go over this now, and then we can just say that my character, or do you want me to like role play the bit later?
Oh, if you want, you can save if you want for like a dramatic moment if you want to get into the specific battle cries and such, but it's up to you how deep you want to reveal.
Okay. All right.
Outside of like the technicals, you can flavor it as much or as little as you like. I like
I
surprises in the middle of gameplay, so
Okay. So, Jacques took another level in Paladin and decided to
Yay.
go with the Oath of Vengeance
Yay.
because he felt like, there was some big betrayal that went on, and there seems to also be some going on with like some sort of weird dragon creatures that are killing people. And so he feels like there's a need to rise up and set right wrongs that have committed right. Maybe Brunhilde has influenced him to seek vengeance on people, but he feels like after witnessing a bunch of innocents' deaths that he, kind of puts the blame on himself because he wasn't like strong enough or capable enough to either save or heal everyone. So therefore, he must punish those who did wrong by the people he couldn't save. And Jacques can now kill people faster and with more accuracy. He can also tell people, or he can also I don't know, frighten someone, kind of, to where they can't move.
yeah, that frighten ability slows them down even if they make their save. They still get a
Yeah.
detriment, so that's a pretty nifty thing.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I think I'll just save the rest of it for later. But yeah, that is. Oh, and he got all of these abilities by taking the Oath of Vengeance. So yeah.
Cool. All right, so newly angry paladin Jacques leveling up. Next up on my list, I have is Kelp. Steve.
All right.
Hello.
Kelp. He he's never really been in a whole lot of fights or battles in his life, and he's starting to figure out how his kind of innate abilities are starting to play out in a fight. So I'm really excited about the fact that he's figuring that out. But he is using his psionic abilities a little too much, and so it's starting to, not too much, but it's starting to develop and to grow. So he has 2 more meta magics, and now he has subtle and transmute spell. He can change the damage type, and then also he can cast his spells if he wanted to, very in a subtle way. So doesn't have to use. Yeah, so it's definitely way more done through his mind than anything else. So that's kind of a cool flavor that he's getting. So a little nervous though, because his powers are getting a lot more powerful, and hopefully the tales of people going mad aren't true, but it's still in his back of his mind. So he did pick up a new spell, web, but I'm going to flavor it where it's kind of cast in a 20-foot spot that kind of this spot will penetrate their mind, and it just kind of it's basically affects their nerves, and they can't move their feet. So that's how I'm going to play that one out.
Ooh, that's cool. So
Yeah.
as like a visual flavor, is it like their minds kind of get connected in the paralysis rather than the web being at their feet?
Yeah, it's more on their nervous
That's
system
rad.
than it is anything. Yeah, than anything else. So I'm trying to flavor the spells to be more mind altering or affecting. So that's my attempt at it. So that's sleep. So that's the spell that I picked up, and I picked up 2 meta magic.
That's cool.
So
Yeah, I like
that is kelp.
subtle spell. I think is, I don't know, underrated. It can be used in a lot of fun ways, and the flavor of that, like you're saying, making it more of a psionic thing is definitely fitting and cool too.
Yep, I agree. Thanks. But that's kelp. That's his level up, and he gets more HP, which he's excited about because he's
Hooray.
wimpy.
He's a bit more resilient. He became a bit more resilient after that little scrap.
Yep. He's got a little bit more muscles. Not much, but just a little bit.
And like
You
some
know?
power involved in that too. A little more intestinal fortitude, or testicular fortitude.
He went from
if you will.
10% body fat down to 9.
Maybe
He
that's
mostly
why
lost-
his name is Kelp, is because he's like thin and wiry.
That's
I
right.
was thinking he lost the weight from the stress of that battle.
It was very stressful.
Yeah,
Very
correct.
stressful. That's it.
All right.
I'm excited to hear Brunhilde's.
For that. Well, that is good because Brunhilde was next. We'll go ahead.
You gonna make me wait until last now? You gonna punish me?
That crossed my mind, but you haven't done it. I figure there'll be a draconian with a dagger who will get in your
Stab
Shoot
me.
again.
Stab me in the back.
So, what has our dwarven barbarian got in store?
So, over the past way too exciting couple days, Brunhilde has learned a few things. One of the things that she has learned is that she's not going to suck at cooking anymore because she's gained primal knowledge and survival, and she's going to do better at cooking challenges. That's the first thing she's learned. Went from a negative to a positive modifier there. The second thing that Brunhilde has run into recently, as she was at a party for her friend Isbin, they were doing this mock battle, kind of silly. Don't know why humans do this. Pretty weird thing to do. But she decided she would police the event to make sure no one was cheating. And there was a heck load of cheaters that showed up. So she got involved, and she saw the suspicious Arno run out in front of a bunch of horses. She was like, oh, he's going to take care of himself. And then maybe she thought bad about, like, so she stopped that horse charge with a well-placed javelin and then assisted in the fight. But what's definitely happened with all the people touching her with nasty magics, she's now being haunted by her ancestors. And she's not sure why this is happening, but someone from her past that has passed away is appearing, I guess, now after the battle, because the nasty Waziks are using too much magic and the dead are disturbed. So, how to deal with that? She's not 100% sure.
I guess her ancestors will guide her.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe your ancestors are telling you that magic is good. Did you ever think about that?
Keep your filthy thoughts to yourself.
That's all right.
Now's what's going on with Brunhilde.
Right. Awesome. Thank you for the update there. And do you have the most hit points in the party? I thought you did. Almost positive at 46.
I hope so. I rolled really bad on the last level up.
Okay.
Last
Doesn't seem to be
level, Brunhilde had 2 less hit points than I have right now. So yeah.
Beastie. Yeah, I just wasn't sure what Arno's were at because I forgot to check because I was thinking about that earlier.
I'm
I
at
think-
34.
Okay. So yeah, extra layer of protection from fuzzy red hairs.
Yeah.
I only rolled a 3, but yeah.
But you also have like a bunch of other stuff.
Tough and dwarven toughness.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Extra tough.
And 19 con.
Yeah, it's nice when they have a complimentary stack.
I need 150 HP by level 10. That's what we're going for. So if you can get me a book of bodily whatever it is, that'd be great.
Bodily health.
That's my favor.
There's a VHS tape of a Richard Simmons workout.
That's even better.
Yeah, that's it for Brunhilde for new things.
All right, excellent. Thank you for update from Brunhilde there. Next up, we've got Abbott. Is Josh the first out there? And apologies in advance. I heard you had some stuff that was going on. Sorry to hear.
Possibly, I'm not sure yet. My girlfriend got it, and I don't know. Trying not to get it, but that's not probably gonna happen.
It's a thing now. That you
I'm confused. Why would that happen? I don't understand. God.
It's weird.
I know.
Weirdness. Dishes
From
probably.
sharing a fridge.
Sharing dishes. Yeah. That's right. Sharing dishes. Yep. Happens.
Yeah. Abbott got his rogue specialty deal archetype. When Arcane Trickster, he's been practicing his magic and his connection to the weave in this particular place. He it allows him to do all of his tricksty, sneaky things from range. He's got a mage hand now, and he just kind of plays around with it, does all the little fidgety things. He's got like a little puzzle cube thing that he plays with, but he's been playing with it with the mage hand just to kind of bump up the dexterity and things like that. Basically one of those annoying things that now that he can mage hand, he's kind of using it for every single thing that he can. But he's really just trying to bump up his dexterity with it and get used to it. He's gained a couple other spells. He I don't know. It's weird. They're all hand related. His very important. Very. He's not skilled with his hands. He's not particularly dexterous at all. I think Ray found out, but that's what I think.
Yo.
That's why he kind of trains stuff in, so he does it by second nature. That's why he took so long getting the kind of magic and everything down, just kind of getting it rote and all that in his system. And I almost have 20 health now.
Almost.
Almost. I think that's everything. I was not here for that last fight, so I don't quite know what he thought of it.
Abbott pulled off some pretty cool stuff, actually. So yeah, it's
I was gonna say, man, I was popping off.
The assassination was still the best part.
Oh,
the
excellent.
one, yeah, over the wall. But yeah, definitely have some new blood on your blade. And I think it's cool that you've been doing in character here and there. You have flavored in like kind of toying with magic and having it spark off a little, and now it's coming into form. So that's super cool.
It's good to know that you weren't just dropped on your head as a baby. It's actually for magic.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and it's. I feel like he was almost there before, and then he ended up in this place, and he's like, "Cool, back to square one." Or maybe like square two. He still knows the spells and stuff, but he's just fucking.
He was just trying to figure out how to connect.
Yeah.
Because we've only been here for
In
like
your mind.
2 days or something, 3 days.
I'm gonna say 5.
Roll a d6.
Oh, that's me. He said me. He said my name.
Oh no, I was kidding. It's we could actually
Nope.
do some
2 days. He was right.
Couple few. It all blends together.
Cheater.
They have been incredibly eventful because you had the ambush in the same night that you went to the riverside, and then the next day you had all of the festival stuff, and then the Battle of the Hill.
Almost like.
Yeah, so it's actually
Yeah.
for our sessions like they've kind of stretched across, but yeah, very full days. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Abbott, for the update there. Next
No
up,
problem.
we've got Miss Petunia, the greatest fisher person of ever, catcher and releaser of the legendary Benabog. She had a really eventful battle day after having the big catch and everything. A lot of spotlight on her.
Yeah. A lot of people interaction.
Too much.
Yeah. But during the battle, she pretty much came to the conclusion that she would be better off if she were to stay with these people. She'd be better off as a support, and just let the brutes handle the violence.
Rude. Excuse you.
So she got another healing spell that's a bonus action, and a cleansing spell in case someone comes down with blindness or poisoning or something. And she also learned how to call forth a beast friend to help out. And not quite sure when she would use that just yet. But that's what she developed.
Very cool.
Yeah. And it was interesting to learn. So I didn't know that druids weren't allowed to change up their cantrips. And after checking a few sources, yeah, it was pretty consistently. It's a strange thing, in my opinion, and I'm sure there's reasoning for that, along with all the other cool stuff you get. But it was still just kind of weird.
I
So
don't know
just to
anybody
reiterate,
that
I'm sorry.
change it. Can anybody change cantrips? I don't think anybody can.
Not that I know of.
Must have been some house ruling because when I've played every 5e game I've played, people at their level up have been allowed to change up their spell books. So that again could just be my experience. It must be like a house rule that's just been for so long. I thought it was as written. So
I also felt like most classes could.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
there we
that's
go.
a peculiar thing. Yeah, maybe there are some that can and some can't. I usually personally don't play spellcasters, so as a player, I haven't had a lot of chance just to experience that whole leveling up thing. But externally, yeah, I thought there was a lot more freedom on the part of the player to be able to customize
Nah, because
all of
that's
the
kind
spell
of
keys in between.
one of the drawbacks of a sorcerer is you can only change one spell.
Sorcerer, yeah, clerics I think can change however many cantrips they want when they level up.
Okay,
haven't heard that, but yeah, I don't know.
makes sense.
Either which way, that's the fun of D&D. We can play however we want.
That is true too. That's it. I mean, most of the rules are there for a reason, but it's a pirate's code. So, and for the sake of Petunia, if you did want to update your spells, um, since we're getting on the same page about that rule, I would say you have some leeway within the next level up or two, probably up to 5. If you want to make those changes to kind of define your character's path, I'm totally cool with that. Just to bear in mind moving forward, it's up to you. Either way.
I was reading on it, and it said that druids get a chance to change at level 4.
That is the yeah, that's true. That's alternate rules.
Yeah, that's also when you get to have Wild Shape go to 1/2 credit or challenge rating instead of 1/4. So your next level up is going to be pretty fun for that.
Oh,
reason.
yeah.
Yeah. Right. Also, message received, Levi. Super cool. Dig it. Continue there. All right. So, thank you for Petunia's perspective and updated character there after the battle. Do you have anything in particular as far as have you seen something where like this kind of level of betrayal has happened before? Have you personally experienced a big kind of conflict like that? Being as though you
Um,
kind of avoid people and stuff. I'm not sure how much you've seen like the darker nature of humans. But this was supposed to be a happy day, happy event, and all of a sudden there are traitors in the midst. I don't know if you have a particular response to that or not. Either way.
yeah, I think she might start having some PTSD because it wasn't like betrayal, but when she was a child, her village was invaded and
Mhm.
everyone was slaughtered. She was the sole survivor. And then her village was burning. And she was alone for 3 days in this burning village, looking at all her dead family and friends. Um, so she's seen some of this type of uh, I don't even know what to call it.
Aftermath.
Yeah,
Carnage.
yeah, carnage. That's a good word. Um, but yeah, so that's what. Well, and then she met Ispin, and he saved her from that situation. Um, so it's not completely foreign to her what just happened, but it might bring up some emotions, or like she'll start remembering things that she didn't, or she forgot about, or stuff like that.
Repressed trauma
Yeah.
showing up. Free insight for you. Things are pretty tense with the rumors of war and this event here, and having the ambush that you saw when you first encountered the party from a distance. So, steel yourself. It seems like the winds are changing.
Yeah, she feels like these this group of people are more on the better side of humanity. Um, so she likes sort of just tagging along behind them.
Yeah. I'm doing Ispin's memory proud.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
So she feels a bit more comfortable now. She knows that they're not the murder hobo
What are
type.
you watching? Oh,
Yeah.
an otter.
Yeah, and she would like she has been sort of lonely um in terms of her own kind, being around her own kind. And I think she didn't really realize that until meeting this group of people. Like she's actually enjoying being around them, even if she doesn't show it like outwardly.
Yeah. Well, it's quite a turn from just over a night or two, going from not even really wanting to be inside the city gates themselves to being celebrated on the docks, like almost the entire village shouting out praise and everything. So, a unique
Yeah.
event. Alas, many of those smiles are gaping, bloody frowns now. But in other news, uh, last but not least, we've got Kane.
Um, so for I got meta magits. I went with Quickened and Twinned, so I can dole out aid quicker to my allies. And this whole thing also made me realize while I'm good at tending to people's wounds, I didn't really have a lot of options for dealing with enemies. So I learned Scorching Ray for my spell.
Hmm. Yeah,
What does
during
that do?
the. Oh, go ahead.
What's that?
What does that do?
So I make 3 beams. Each beam can target someone else or all 3 at one person. And it is, I think, 2d6 fire damage per beam if they all hit.
Oh, that's cool.
Like these
Yeah.
big rays of fire that he just shoots out of his hands or whatever. I have a question because I wasn't here when we met Kane, and you just said that Kane is good at people tending to people's wounds. I'm just curious a little bit about your backstory and how you came to be a part of the party.
So I was abandoned at a temple to Delane. He's a god of knowledge. And my roles at the temple were kind of just seeing to the injured travelers or townfolk, whoever would come to us looking for aid. So I am well versed in medicine and healing magics.
Awesome.
I was traveling to Ispin's funeral, and I stumbled upon an injured traveler who told me his companions had been taken by the monstrous assassins, and I ran to the inn to try to find help, and that is where I met Arno, who kind of rallied you guys up to help
Everyone
me.
except for me.
Yeah,
Because I was sick. Okay, cool.
I was told he tried to wake you, but it did not work too well.
Yeah, I ate some soup and
That
despite
mixed with
being
festivities.
despite being immune to disease, I got food poisoning. And despite being able to heal myself, but Jacques is also a accomplished healer and physician, so Kane and Jacques should get along nicely. Awesome, thanks.
Yeah.
And as far as the Battle of the Hill, Kane, well, the party had mostly, because they were taking part in everything, Kane had gone with Becklin and Cudgel and were with spectators and eventually got caught up in the fray and stuck with them during the course of the battle. So you saw like a hired agent who attempted to kill Cudgel, who was then cut down by Becklin, and general chaos around you. So that very specifically being in the middle of the fray with accomplished fighters would have influenced, as you were saying, your ability to be offensive as well as responsive slash defensive.
Awesome.
Essentially, the last session that
So do we
yeah.
know if Cudgel was in on it, or we don't know that yet?
Ooh, that is one of the mysteries of the situation here, because it was her mercenary band that turned, and
Yeah.
essentially her second in command who was leading them. That said, she, at least for these appearances, she returned with Becklin, and as we get into stuff, you'll see that she's not in a great mood. Um, as far as while everyone is gathering up, I don't know if Kane would have an opportunity to give what he had observed. But we're kind of at that point here on the battlefield, which is a great transition there. Is there anything, before we kind of pick up from the last fade to black, anything that anyone wants to add in terms of recap, acknowledgement, anything from events leading up to this point?
No, except that Petunia gets MVP.
You go ahead and say it.
Voting for like an inspiration for her for being MVP of last sesh.
You go ahead and say it, Petunia. You don't got to be shy.
Just say I
Say
know.
what?
I still
I'm
remember what
gonna
you
say
said last
nothing.
week.
I'm not saying anything.
It's okay. I remember. You were like,
You say
Arno's the
it?
greatest.
Oh.
Thank God he was here because we probably would have died, and I dub him MVP. I remember you saying that.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
See?
Now, as of right now, we don't know why they've done what they've done. Correct?
Yeah, yeah. I think the
Yeah.
battle kind of just
I
ended,
did.
right?
I
It just
left one
did.
alive though. I made sure not to kill one of those guys. Like I took one captive.
Yes, we did.
All right.
Yes, Dalvin.
Oh, and Abbott, I am sorry, but I did hit you with my pan at the end of combat.
Knocked you the fuck out.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's true.
yeah. That is an
Uh,
important thing. So because he was told to kill the guy and he missed, or in the middle of the fray there. So
Yeah.
true to her word, but did commit player on player crime.
You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people.
Wait, I think I know you. I miss Daggerfall. When the guards chased you, they would all just say halt, and it's like this repetitive, echoing halt. And the more you have, it's a whole thing. Anyway,
Like
for anybody
the
who's old
Uh,
enough to have played Elder Scrolls 2 as opposed to 5,
the mine seagulls from
yeah.
what's the fish movie? Finding Nemo.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying,
Halt, halt,
any
halt, halt.
monster in EverQuest chased you until you either zoned out of the area or died. They never stopped chasing you until you were dead. It was awesome. And then later on, you got monsters that would just summon you. If you tried to run away, they just summon you back to them.
Oh, that's whack.
EQ was brutal, bro. That game is by far the best MMO and the closest MMO ever created to D&D.
It's the original though, because EverQuest was before WoW.
Oh yeah,
People
EverQuest
didn't
was
do it before
EverQuest was like
WoW.
1998. It came out. So I played up until Planes of Power, which was like 2003, which is when WoW came out. But anyway, back to D&D.
We have a mercenary captain to hang.
All right. So, yeah,
Uh,
to get us where we were at here, just some notes as the battlefield is being kind of dealt with in the post battle. Jacques, at the end of last session, was wanting to get out in medical aid, and there are a few other people helping. Of course, anyone is willing to join in that venture as much or as little as they like. Um,
Kane will definitely
you do
join.
All right, excellent. Makes sense. Healer there. And to clarify too, in the use of using divine or inspired magic, which specifically paladin and sorcerer kind of falls into, is going to result in a lot of attention from people, anybody really who observes it, whether they act on that or not. But you doing divine magic is a clear sign of divine intervention, which hasn't been here since the cataclysm, so it's a big deal. So just be prepared for that kind of spotlight to fall on you. Your characters, of course, would be kind of aware of that, living in the world. And Darrett is also joining, not just for being inspired by Jacques and his Solamnic knighthood, but he himself knows these villagers, grew up with a lot of them, is definitely wanting to help and is being very proactive now that the battle is over. And thereabouts, Raven, Becklin, and Cudgel, of course, arriving in tow with Kane. Raven is able to make her way around, and thank you guys for your assistance. She knows that this battle would have been incredibly different had you guys not been there. And she promises to reward everybody, but at the moment she's got to worry about getting everybody back to Vogler safely. And in the meanwhile, of course, Cudgel, Iron Smile, leader of the mercenary band that was helping to train the militia, she is shouting about stomping. She is very vocal about shouting words about traitors and betrayal. So, to answer your previous question, she's making a scene as far as being just as surprised and upset about this turn as everyone else. And she eventually finds the one that you guys had grabbed captive and kept alive, and just shaking him, shouting at him, slapping him around a bit, still with a metal gauntlet on her hand. Eventually,
Don't hit him too hard in the face. We need him to speak.
And most people are kind of backing off and letting her have at it. Mayor Raven interrupts her talking to you guys, kind of intervenes, holds her back, says, "Hey, let's get him bound. Walk him back to the town. We can interrogate him there. We have to get off this hill." And with that, I do want to make a note. How many people are specifically aiding in the gathering and healing of survivors?
Me.
Kane is also. I would try to just use like bandages and only save the magic for serious cases.
I have
so you're very
I have
specifically
healer,
not using magic.
so maybe Kane can help me use like the healer kit, you know, like put pressure there and like that kind of stuff and wrap people up and blah blah blah. But same with, you know, more serious cases, I would be using my lay on hands points to heal people. So it might not be as obvious because you know there's not a bunch of like semantics and like verbal components. It's just like, oh, you've been stabbed in the chest, so I'm gonna put my hand on your chest and you're gonna be no longer bleeding. So it's a little more subtle than casting a spell.
You don't have a great glow and the clouds breaking and shining on.
No.
All right.
But I think just as like I think once Jacques gets to the point where he's kind of ran around the battlefield and like looked at everyone, once he gets to that point where like he knows none of the other people on this battlefield could be saved, he's like done all that he could. I think that's when he would swear his oath. Depending on, I don't know how long that would take. So I'm sure everyone else on top of the hill is going to be, I don't know, doing whatever they're doing. But Jacques will probably be staying on the battlefield with longer than everyone else.
Okay. And there are some people who are lagging behind because they do want to gather bodies. Of course, they want to have a respectful funeral and things like that. So, and loot bodies of valuables, that sort of thing. All honest.
Honest.
So there are some that will be lingering behind to help with that. For the most part, Raven and Becklin are really pushing to get those who can walk and breathe up and off the hill back to town. And yeah, go ahead.
Did Cudgel's like outburst seem genuine or like over the top? Like,
would you like to make a perception check
Insight.
on that? Insight is good. You can go either way. They would kind of inform different ways.
a
You
20?
technically make them for both.
I did an
So-
insight roll.
So what you see in the way that she is acting, you have an attunement to that natural and sincere rage because you yourself have felt it in the tragedies that you've endured. And while this event has brought up some of those memories, you see that she is turning her anger into strength. She wants answers and she wants vengeance. She's not running to hide. She's not playing the victim or anything. So you can see that that's kind of inspiring as far as your own mental state, being able to kind of brave tragedy and overcome. But you definitely sense a sincerity to it. You've felt that rage. You may have portrayed it and dealt with it differently, but you see a kindred spirit in that.
Okay.
Um, Another thing, really good role there. You can't imagine the guilt she may feel, the responsibility, since this was her troops that kind of made the turn. So while right now she's raging and looking for answers, you know some part of her is going to be dealing with that as well. How many lives are on her hands in a roundabout way?
Okay.
Heroes like to own the guilt.
Yeah.
But she has backed off of the captured mercenary who is bound, barely conscious. He's pretty well beaten and stuff, but has kind of gotten into the group kind of parading back to town. Parade's not a good word, lowercase p. No one's celebrating. Despite having essentially won the battle, nobody is really happy about it, that it happened at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, yeah, Raven and Becklin continue to kind of shuffle things along, and they have asked you guys to escort the villagers home safely in case there are any further threats.
Brunhilde would like to know why the criminal cudgel is not in chains.
Mayor Raven starts to speak, but Becklin steps up and says, "She is not guilty here. She had my back, and I have hers. Whatever the events that went on here, it's not her fault." You can see Cudgel bow her head a little bit, and avoid the gaze of everyone. A little bit of shame, but she kind of sniffs and tilts her head up and glares over at the captive that you have, the mercenary still alive, now bound. Does not respond verbally to your accusation, but you can tell she appreciates Becklin stepping up. And Raven doesn't respond, but it looks like she's kind of trusting the word of Becklin here. Doesn't make a move otherwise.
Does Brunhilde care that Cudgel's a fellow dwarf?
A criminal is a criminal.
Okay.
And it's probably the fault of hanging out with so many humans all the time anyway. So how dwarf is she anymore?
Exactly. And Becklin's definitely just covering up. Becklin's a terrible commander. All these dragon attacks around her place. Doesn't even close the gate.
Doesn't even close the gate.
Flambic knives are a joke.
Oh, wow, man. That
Yep.
gate hasn't been closed in like generations.
Right. That's a huge problem. Well, I'm going to keep my eye on both of these suspicious people.
For like thematicness, can like a lightning storm like show up and just start like bolting down and then rain just starts crashing down? I think that would be super cool.
Can you roll a d20 for me?
Okay.
The RNG gods, are they with you?
No, they're not.
Suck it.
It's unfortunate. It seems like the sun got a little bit brighter and happier here as it's starting to go down. It would be the perfect way to end the day, especially for celebrating in honor of Ispin and the Battle of the Hill. The sunset is gorgeous, just absolutely to die for. And you guys are coming into the village, and you're seeing the banners up and everything. It is so perfectly picturesque. Like this is postcard material. You would send this home to mom. You would say, "Hey, this is where I want to retire when I meet that special someone. I can see grandkids on my knee." That is the weather that you are gifted with on this very somber, solemn walk back to Vogler. And I'm sorry about that.
That's totally fine. I think well, maybe after Jock has like attended to all of like the humanoid dying and injured that he could. I would like to maybe see if there's like a horse that is also dying and injured. Just because it's not humanoid. Jacques doesn't like to see things dying slowly.
I would also like to heal animals.
Okay. So chances are you would have actually come across Petunia on that task already, and she will have found a few of the stray horses that ran to the east side of the hill when the Chargers first made up toward Arno, the great ogre slayer. And even though Petunia, right, took him out with the dart, I think, for the final blow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For other MVPing.
No, it was Arno, definitely. Yeah, and Arno caught the fish
He
at
loosened
the fair.
Good stuff.
But yeah, so Petunia will have found a few of the horses and keeping them calm. Remarkably, the animals involved in the battle here were not hurt very badly. Really good shots on the riders themselves by accurate assault. So a little bit of fatigue, a little bit of panic, but they're generally calmed. And there are a few that did run off. As far as the outside of the fray, not so sure if maybe further off there'd be anything wounded, but in your immediate vicinity, there's a few live and happy horses that Petunia is currently dealing with calming. Petunia, do you have a handle animal? Or
I
were you
would.
using magic at all, or
I was actually just gonna say I could cast animal friendship on it and see if it could tell me anything about what happened. Like, why did these guys attack us, or did it witness anything that could help us understand?
okay? So let me see.
I have speech of the woods, so I can communicate with animals.
Yes, and that will help with the other half. As far as the calming it, were you going to actually use a spell for friendship?
Maybe just to like get it to like just talk to me, because it probably is very confused and frightened, and just so that it could trust me some in order to answer questions. But I would love for it to be my friend. I love animal friends.
Oh, and we were also, you had asked about spell components and acquiring them in the chat previously.
Yeah.
So, as far as that goes, do you have a spell focus or were you going to use a component pouch and the like?
A spell focus?
Would be
What?
like a holy symbol of some sort.
Oh,
and
I
A
then
have
maybe
druid.
the druid focus.
Yeah, the druidic focus. Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of those. And I also have rations, if that would count as food.
It does count as food in every sense of the word. As far as the the druidic focus, you're welcome to define that as you will. It could be like a little totem that's been carved or that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's actually what I use as a semi little shield. Um, it's made of hard uh old wood that I found in the forest at some point, and it I just wear it like as a bracer type thing, and I use it just to like block um and protect and as my focus.
Multi-purpose.
Yes. And it's special
Okay.
to me because I made it with Ispin.
Aw. Ispin's memory continuing to rear its head.
Yeah. I wanted a shield like his, but it was too heavy for me. So,
Hmm. I presume, by the way, Arno is still carrying that shield.
No. Darrett picked it up.
He did. Okay.
So Darrett has it, yep. Because it was a big thing for us knowing that he had a +1 to his AC when he was guarding Kelp.
Oh, yes, that's right. In the middle of the. Yeah, okay. Remembering now. By the hill. Gotcha. So when you have the friendship, I'm just looking at your speech of the woods ability. It seems pretty straightforward. And so yeah, with the essentially with the casting of the spell, the calming of the horse, and being able to then attempt to communicate with it, um, essentially you get a sense, and it's accompanied with like mental images. Bear in mind, trying to convey speech, words, concepts from a human to an animal is going to be difficult. So what you're able to pick up is kind of a string of disjointed images. The riders of these horses, you get images of the mercenary camp where Cudgel's mercenaries had been training with the militia. Images of at night going through the woods. You see some shadowy figures off in the distance. You get a sense of a really uncomfortable, vile smell, just kind of icky. By your own insight, you get the sense of scaly, and you're not sure if that means snake or what, but that's the sensation you get from that. And then more darkness riding through the woods, and then morning, some arming of soldiers, and then charging up the hill. You get a sense of panic when the rider is taken off of the horse's back, and it immediately the sense of fear and seeking solitude as it runs away from the main battle scene there. So that is what you get.
can Kelp
Some kind of mysterious meeting and shadowy figures that smell scaly and icky.
can Kelp read minds? Like or telepathy of some sort?
So I'm not sure how much Kelp would have revealed his telepathy. He has used it. Brunhilde's gotten messages. I think was the last one I recall. And Kelp is currently at a be right back, so conveniently we will have to wait to get a deeper insight on that. I don't know how much he's. I don't think that he's really come right out and said, "Hey guys, I'm a psychic," or anything like that. Um, he has used magic visibly, so hey, Kelp is back.
Sorry about that.
So, no, you're all good. Petunia was asking about Kelp being able to read minds, and I wasn't sure how much Kelp would have made knowledge to the party that he has psionic abilities beyond like traditional magic. Even though there, like I said, there have been a few uses, connections, but how much would Petunia be able to glean as far as magic versus psionics?
Um,
Kind of
yeah,
frame her seeking your help in that regard.
I don't know. That's a good question. Because I'm trying to think back on what I have done. In most of the battles I've used Mind Sliver, so that's very. And I've used the the telepathic trait a couple times. Who'd I use? I use it on Brunhilde once.
Brunhilde, for sure. Yeah, that was the last one that I recalled.
Yeah, but I've used it before. Who did I? Was it? Oh,
Yeah.
it was
When we
Jacques.
were by the fire and
Right.
Arno and Abbott showed up.
So I'm not hiding it, but I'm not also flaunting it. So I don't know how much everybody knows of the capability that I have, but they would know that I've got some sort of capability in that realm. I know that doesn't answer your question necessarily, but
Certainly does.
Well,
Because you do use magic and you have used it in ways that manipulate the mind, so there'd be a little bit of kind of a hint there. Petunia, go ahead and roll with that. However,
well,
you
also,
interpret that, yeah.
Brunhilde made quite a scene when Kelp went into her mind and was vocal.
Oh, I.
right. So I'm not hiding it, and the party would know I could do some things absolutely, but I don't know
Invade
the
people's privacy.
damn right. So yeah, they would know that I have some sort of abilities. I just don't know what to the extent that they know what I can do.
Okay.
Okay.
So I supposed to roll something?
Oh, I meant roll with it, like kind of go with that as far
Oh,
as
okay.
for Petunia's perspective, as far as seeking magical aid in what you're trying to accomplish there. It's not a disqualifier. You know that Kelp could do some magics. Just wouldn't be sure what the extent would be. So you wouldn't be able to say, hey, read his mind, but you'd be able to say, hey, can you help me? I'm dealing with something here.
Okay, so I would go up to Kelp after I talked with the horse, and I would like do a gesture, like point at my head and then point at his, to try to get him to read my mind of what I saw from the horse. And then he could like tell it to people since I don't talk very well.
Yeah, I will use my telepathic ability to hop on and say, "You all right?" You'll hear the voice basically saying, "You okay?"
Would I be talking in my head? Like I don't really do.
Yeah, you can talk
You
back
are
to me.
now.
And I say,
Um,
yes, you are talking in your head.
um, if can you see what I saw from the horse? And would you be able to tell the others so they know what's going on?
So what happened with the horse?
Um,
What would you like me to tell them?
I saw. Well, now I don't forgot what I saw.
Mm.
Essentially, kind of a little bit of straight images, a montage of a couple days basically training. But what stood out was there was some
Oh
kind
yeah.
of mysterious midnight forest ride in which there was a meeting with something that smelled fearfully and ickily like scales. Something was slithering in those woods. You just
Okay.
get like a nausea and yeah.
All right.
So
I'll
I would say, could you like? I think I saw where the camp was. Um, uh, the mercenaries were hiding in. Um, and I noticed uh, a very abnormal smell and a scaly sensation. And I'm not sure what that means, but maybe someone else can put the puzzle together.
you definitely know that that's how the horse feels. Like you don't have a natural revulsion toward whatever it was, but you definitely picked up and you yourself felt nauseous from the way the horse perceived that, if that makes sense.
Okay. So more like empathy.
Yeah, to a pretty high degree.
Okay. So that's what the horse was telling me it went through or witnessed.
I will definitely relay that back to the party. No problems at all.
Thank you.
Yep. And then I hop out of her head. And then I go tell everybody.
I'll give you a wave goodbye.
All right. I just smile. And then I go tell, I won't repeat the whole thing, but that's what I go and tell the exact same thing to the group. Make sure they
Essentially
understand.
convey that
Yeah.
on the way back there.
Yeah, we don't need to retell the whole thing again.
All right. And Jacques, you of course would be privy to observing that since you were interested in checking on not just dead people. You would be kind of coming up on it on the end of Kelp saying goodbye and leaving, but would see from the distance a little bit of the exchange there. At least facial expressions, for as much as conversation was held mentally.
I don't know if Jacques would have been like. I don't think he would have been really paying attention to that. He probably would have just been checking to see if these horses were injured at all. Anything, maybe they have some like cuts or something like that. I mean, there's like 3 or so horses here, I think. So
Yeah,
you know,
three out of the ones that kind of stayed behind.
yeah.
There were more, but they've ridden off into the sunset.
And so I don't know. Maybe he's just looking around, making sure they're all good, and giving them some, nose pets and stuff like that. So he's not focused on overhearing conversations.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, they are all in good health. There's normal battle fatigue, and you can tell that they've caught their breath and are calmed now at this point.
Awesome.
One in particular is nuzzling at Petunia. They seem to be pretty close now. For
Okay.
whatever efforts she had put forth, she's made friends.
All right.
I would tell the horse that Jacques is friendly and they could trust him also.
You can see a definitely measured relaxation, less tension. They start to be grazing and going back to ignoring you guys for the moment.
Has Becklin and Cudgel and Raven already left?
They're trying to linger a little bit. They were hoping that the party would push ahead with the majority of the group, and they are kind of directing the people who are gathering bodies or those who are having a much harder time to move. But they're definitely trying to encourage and move themselves. They just feel a responsibility not to take the first lifeboat as the ship is sinking.
I see. Okay.
If that applies. Yeah.
Jacques will suggest if that cart that was on the battlefield is still operational, hook these horses up to, or one or two of these horses up to the cart, and throw all the people who are having a hard time walk in the cart, and cart the wounded back who can't walk. And yeah, if they want, he can hop on one of these other horses and ride to the front of the group just to make sure everyone's still okay. They're not also being ambushed in the middle of their journey back. But otherwise, he's here to help Becklin because he feels like he's a knight and he should aid other knights as they need aid. So yeah.
She certainly appreciates your help and lights up at the idea of the carriage. Um, that's an awesome use of a map feature, just for the record. And so, yeah, there's little else really that goes on. It seems that things have definitely settled, and those that can move and are going to make it are pretty well taken care of. Meanwhile, there's quite a scene here that Raven and Becklin are ready to move on. They feel like they'll have to come back here the following day, maybe even a couple days it could take to really clean this place up properly. The slaughter is most unpleasant. But alas. So, upon returning to Vogler, after a pretty uneventful, rather somber, but very, very beautiful trek back to the village, the mayor, Raven, and Cudgel and Becklin are all have put their heads together, been kind of catching up and talking, and they've asked the characters to join them together at the brass crab. Sorry, while Darrett has been instructed to just help the other villagers tend to the wounded.
Yeah,
Seems that
Arno's gonna approach the lady about the reward she was gonna offer us, and is it could I just get 10 gold so I could go donate it?
she says, "Well, of course, we'll take care of that in due time. I am most appreciative of your help in protecting the innocent today."
Okay. I just wanted to have an idea of what to do with it. So the sooner you could get it to me, that'd be awesome.
She kind of looks around at all of the suffering, crying mothers of dead young would-be soldiers.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of
Families
orphans
that
too.
have-
I'm taking your money. I'm gonna go offer it to the orphanage.
families that have been hurt, and general village in disarray. And she says, "Yes, of course, I will make it a priority." And you can tell her voice is a little bit cold. She's kind of offended that you would bring this up right now. You can tell that rubbed her pretty raw. But she's polite and she still appreciates your help. She's not making a scene, she's not being aggressive, but you can just tell by the tone she was not thrilled by your request.
Oh, sorry. See, I'm gonna go off and help others.
Is what it is, man.
But yeah, like I'm like, man, there's gonna be a lot of orphans after this little thing. So I'm gonna go give the money to a little orphanage.
It definitely makes sense for your character. There might be a spare building that could be turned into. I mean, there certainly would be need.
Well,
today.
I wanted to like the or the ladies or whoever runs the orphanage. I was gonna tell them to get take like a tally of the kids of what they want to eat for dinner and like the most sought out meal, and then just treat them to that tomorrow and like cook it together, let them rest tonight, and then you guys just keep the rest. But out of the money I give you, make sure they all eat really well tomorrow. That's it.
I mean,
certainly a great thought.
don't tell them before they get the orphans, and they're just gonna take the money and run.
Hope not.
Yes, charity. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. All right. So currently, most of the people that are left in the village, and really the ones that are still left standing, are going to be elderly or the very young, kind of gathering around in the village circle. But of course, you guys have been asked to meet up at the Brass Crab. You know that Yalm was preparing a pretty awesome feast for everybody. Unfortunately, without Brunhilde, but she did have Ludo to help back her up there if he comes around. But by themselves. Yom has been making those preparations, and so you know that while the celebration is over, you will be well fed, and have plenty of time to kind of rest and catch up and gather your thoughts. Now in a more peaceful, quiet setting.
You said we were summoned by kind of Cudgel, Becklin, and Raven.
Yeah, they want to meet at the Brass Crab to really just kind of catch up and discuss what just happened.
I see.
They're definitely looking to you guys as being in the inner circle, if you will, of village leadership, because A, affinity with Ispin, and B, out of everyone on the battlefield, even with like the militia, regardless of how long they served, you guys are seasoned veterans in your craft. I mean, even the mages are better prepared to deal with strife than the average militia person. So everybody really does stand out as being not just heroic and capable, but of the mindset to be worthy of having the conversation, be able to keep up, and actually lend valuable advice.
It's fair.
Yes.
Okay.
So are we at the Brass Crab?
If you would like to be, if there's nothing pressing along the way that anyone wanted to stop for or make rounds to.
Is that where we stayed the night?
Yeah, it
Yes.
is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once we get there, I'd like to ask the person who keeps register and see if anybody's checked in that I'm
Yeah.
checking on.
That'll be Yom, the owner.
Okay. Let me know when we get there.
Is there anyone who doesn't want to get there yet?
No, I think as soon as Jacques knows that the town leaders want to have a meeting, he's headed there.
Yeah, Arnold's rolling with his boy Jock.
I will catch up with them, but I need to go check on something at the.
I'm gonna call Dare to come with me and Jock as well, and I know he'll definitely want to because first of all, God of Battle, and his idol Jock. So
He was instructed by Becklin to help assist the villagers.
yeah, he'd like
Currently busy with that.
yeah, but he's got to learn political stuff. He got to help out for like 15, 20 minutes, like you know.
I don't know.
in
You
the pairs,
better not be overriding order here.
All right. So, would you like to persuade or intimidate him off of his current task? You definitely see some hesitation in him going away from something Becklin asked him to do. There's an eagerness. He looks up to you, but he's like, I don't know if I should.
Okay. Is
Does he
Becklin here?
say that?
Is Becklin here? Wait, hold on. Is Becklin here?
No, she and Raven and Cudgel have all headed toward the Brass Crab.
All right. How about I stay here and help with the people, Darrett, and then you go with Jock and see what it's like to hang out with the big boys. See what you can learn.
He kind of lights up a little bit, but then casts his eyes down at his feet. He's like, "No, I really should stay. You should be with your friends. You guys are really helping. I can't really do much. Not like you,
You're
but I'm helpful here right now."
you're the group's new squire. You're gonna be traveling all around this world with us, bro. So I got this. I'll do your job in helping these people out as asked. And then I'm not very good at the stuff that Jock is going to do, but I feel like you have a knack for it. So why don't you go? I got you.
In overhearing the conversation, you hear an approach, and Ellie Mae, who is one of the family members of the wagon that brought you guys into town a couple days ago, she steps forward and says, "Hey, y'all go on ahead. We got this here. There's not much you can do here. You guys both go ahead and make sure you don't miss out on anything important." She kind of looks behind her and says, "Something about this don't feel right. I don't think we're quite out of it yet."
I'm gonna agree to what she says, and then after we walk away, I'm gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna stay with the people. Okay, you guys go. She don't know what she's talking about. Now she made me nervous.
Made me nervous.
All right. With that, everyone except for Arno is going to the Brass Crab then?
Sounds like it.
Yes.
Sorry, I was
Alright.
talking into mute.
Oh, you're.
Yeah, Brunhilde would like to ask Arno to go to the inn so she can keep an eye on all suspects.
Oh, you need? Yeah, I got you. I will help you keep an extra pair of eyes out. I see what you're saying. No problem.
Excellent.
Do you want me to tell you immediately if I see anyone suspicious?
Yes, just don't look in any mirrors.
I
Don't
got you.
look at any mirrors.
I tried to avoid mirrors because I always fall in love with myself.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, man.
All right. So, upon arriving there, there was an interest in speaking with Yom, who will let you know that since the arrival of Kane, actually, there haven't been any new faces seen that they're aware of. So there's no more full rooms or any strange faces, strangers that don't belong, anything out of sight. At least here at the inn, where they've been working to prepare, and with a heavy sigh, the feast of celebration. Was there a follow up to that inquiry?
Yes, I would like to go up and ask and see if Gil and Cora ever checked in to the inn. Gil and Cora Silverport.
Yom, you get a shake of the head from Yom. No, like I said, sorry, haven't had anything new. And then
Huh.
a light kind of dawns as, oh, you were asking after your parents, right?
Yeah,
From Calaman.
I was.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Guess in a way that's a good thing because I didn't want them to get caught up in the scuffle that we just came from. So maybe that's a good thing.
Yom leans forward and says, yeah, Raven and Becklin just came in with their friend. Said that there was an attack and kind of talking a little quieter so that they don't overhear. It's like, what happened out there?
Well, we had some people that kind of went rogue on us and started attacking everybody. It was pretty crazy and pretty hectic. You're gonna have to talk to them to really. Well, I haven't figured it all out. I don't know why people started attacking people. We haven't figured the whole thing out yet. So, but the mercenaries they started attacking people. So we had to defend ourselves and to make sure that everybody came out safe. But it got pretty nasty out there.
Cudgel's group?
The
ones training the militia for the battle?
I think so. I think so. Like I said, I don't know for sure exactly. We're new here, so I'd hate to accuse somebody without knowing everything, but I think so.
No, she's good blood. She's got to be devastated. Oh man, that explains. You can tell she's kind of looking over at the assembled group of leaders with a little bit of a different look, with more empathy. And
I would definitely
continues wiping off the counter with the proverbial bartender's rag.
I would, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say anything until you get the full story. So, like I said, I'd hate to accuse people of something that's not right. So, I don't know. Right now, it's really confusing what's going on.
You nod and shake their head with a heavy sigh.
Well, if my parents do check in, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Oh, of course. I'll keep an eye out. I reckon. Cross your fingers they don't, though.
Yeah, probably right. And then I walk away.
All right. Everybody's gotten a variety of head nods and waves and greeting and arrival from Raven and Becklin, just acknowledging your presence as you arrive into the Brass Crab there. And they've doesn't look like they have particular appetite. Becklin has a cup, one of the mead flagons, but is just holding it and kind of drumming her finger on the lid, not really drinking or paying attention to it, kind of lost in thought. But they're gathered around a couple tables that have been pulled together to give room for everybody to gather. You can tell that they kind of expect a little bit of an informal town meeting kind of situation with you guys.
I will sit at the round table. There's Mayor Raven's round table instead of King Arthur's.
Which is a little bit of a misshapen couple of squares that are
Yeah.
not the same length of table. Yeah. Maybe draw a circle around some of the corners. Anyway.
Yeah. Jacques is just there. You know, maybe excuse me. Probably, I don't know. Sitting there in silence until everyone else sits down.
Come take a seat.
Where
Go ahead.
where is the table located in the room?
It's going to be away from the bar a little bit against a wall. So there'll be one slightly longer table than the other, and they've been pushed together with the wall kind of being blocking one side, but there's still plenty of chairs around otherwise for everybody to sit. And then Becklin and Cudgel and Raven are all remaining standing, kind of centered with themselves in between the table and the bar,
So I would probably
with their backs to it.
stand against the wall, like close enough to hear what they're talking about, but not like obviously in the group.
Okay. So not taking a seat.
Yeah.
A little bit out. All right.
I will, I guess, as I'm walking past Becklin, I will let her know that Arno is out helping the people instead of Darrett. He insisted that Darrett should be a part of this type of meeting if he's going to become a knight. So, kind of agree. Learning how to make decisions and problem solve is good. I'm sure he's done enough community service in his time growing up here.
With that, she kind of raises an eyebrow and kind of looks around behind her because she hasn't seen, of course, Darrett in front of her sitting at the table. And you see him, he's kind of off to the side, trying not to be noticed. And he kind of raises his hand sheepishly. And she nods her head over, and he takes one of the seats to join up with the group. And you can tell he's kind of avoiding eye contact, but he has a pretty good posture. You can tell he's taking this meeting and his invitation there very seriously.
Brunhilde would like to hop up onto a chair and drop her pan onto the table, kind of covered with some guck after the battle here, and then just stare at the two betrayers in the midst. Maybe just
Sure.
tap her fingers slowly across top of her pan.
There's two?
Yeah,
Who's the
there's-
second one?
Yeah, to confirm, I know that she has an eye on Cudgel. Who was the other?
The one who protected Cudgel and has trash security, Becklin.
Ah.
Oh, okay. All right, so evil eye for Boonhilda.
Cudgel's the one was the one in charge of
the mercenaries.
the mercenaries.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
When they go to interrogate Cudgel, I would like to cast Detect Thoughts
Oh.
on Cudgel.
This you wanted to do that detect thoughts when?
When they start interrogating.
Oh, okay.
We're not there yet, but I am preparing for that to happen. So
Absolutely. You're going to have an active mental interrogation of your own.
and I'll use subtle spells so nobody knows that I'm doing it.
Certainly. And that's observational. So is there a save for that?
Yeah,
There
you
is.
were-
So
And we can cross that bridge when we get there. I just
that
wanted
is fine.
to make sure it wasn't just passive.
Nope, I posted it.
Okay.
So
Oh, excellent. All right. Oh, yeah, in the chat there.
yep, it's lengthy.
Detect thoughts. Oh, I. All right, excellent. So, everybody kind of settles into their place, except for Brunhilde, who's on a chair, making her the same height as everyone, glaring at the two leaders there. The mayor is really taking point on the conversation. Becklin's kind of quiet, and Cudgel's pretty pissed off, but they're both rather non-vocal. And she's kind of jumping around. She's pacing back and forth, kind of in front of the table when she really starts going, gesturing with her hands a lot, almost like she's conversating with herself and really trying to get all of her thoughts put together. She does reiterate, of course, that trusted villagers are going to be tending to the wounded, recovering bodies and everything. Like I said, that'll be a couple days of actual cleaning up and having to deal with the aftermath of that. She, just like everyone else, shocked, confused as to why the ironclad regiment even attacked, what's going on. She says clearly, Cudgel was betrayed. The question is why? How did her second in command flip? How did these things go on? What was the opportunity? What's the motive? But the captive mercenary might have answers to the questions that everyone seeks. But you can tell she is pretty adamant about Cudgel's innocence. And she does share a couple glances at Brunhilde, but she can tell that Brunhilde is really given the eye to those two. Like, hey, Cudgel's a victim here with us. Until she's trying to convey and emphasize that, for all that it may fall on deaf ears. But they do want to know whether or not other dangerous mercenaries are afoot, survivors from the battle. They know that not all the faces were seen there. She also leans into any kind of extra continued healing and assistance that can be aided. She knows there's like a surface making sure people got back, but deeper wounds and follow-ups might be required. She definitely makes eye contact, kind of nods at Jacques.
And Kane was helping me. In terms of that, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't get all of that. You cut out there.
Oh, I was saying Kane was there too, helping me out.
Yeah, and Kane, she definitely shares a kinship with because of having been in the battle. So her lean on Kane relationship there, she definitely has just a little bit of a personal. You're not sure if it's a twinkle in the eye, but there's some kind of bond. Something unspoken there.
Yeah.
Something happened in the heat of battle. She must have, saw you swoosh dramatically, wielding your magics in battle there.
I mean, yeah, Jock is totally willing to help. He will just mention that his like doctor's bag, he used a decent amount of it to get people up and out of the battlefield. So if you guys have extra, then yeah, he can be the person that, you know, instruments all of that extra care afterwards. But he doesn't have the supplies to on himself to heal everyone, kind of thing.
Mhm. In a rare speaking out, Becklin says, "Oh, don't worry. We can definitely replenish your supplies, and there's plenty to go around." She kind of shakes her head and says, "Nothing like this has ever happened. We've never had to use those supplies. Glad we've been saving them."
I'm going to snort derivously.
Your snort accompanies Cudgel speaking in, and she only has one concern, and that's discovering the fate of the rest of her troops. She kind of confirms, like, not everybody was there. I have another high-ranking person pretty close that wasn't on the battlefield. Haven't seen them. Not every face is accounted for, and so she wants to return to her camp once the mercenary's been interrogated. And she's very adamant. You can tell Raven kind of puts her hand up. She says, "No, I'm going to do this. Once we talk to him, I'm going back, and I'll be back in the morning
So Cudgel just
if
thinks
I
they can
survive."
walk out of the town by themselves?
I'm sorry.
Cudgel just thinks they can just walk out of the town to go check on their second group?
She doesn't just think that; she's letting anyone who's listening know that that is in fact what she is doing.
Oh.
Exclamation point! Yeah, she's because you can tell Raven was kind of like, "Well, yeah," alluding to, we just had a battle. It's not safe out there. Those unspoken things like this is a tense moment. We should stick together. And no, Cudgel is not having it.
So we're just going to let a potential criminal go get a second army to come and finish the job.
Is she like leaving the rested crab, or is
The brass crab.
yeah?
No, she wants to interrogate the mercenary first.
Oh, okay.
But she says, "Hey, after we're done with him, I'm leaving, and if I survive, I will be back in the morning. But I have to check on my camp. I have to know what's going on and what's happening there,
Where's your
especially
camp?
to the ones I don't see." Says it's a couple hours ride outside of town, just a little ways north of the hill. There's a nice clearing that we were using to help train the militia. Says she kind of trails off. "Can't believe bastards. Knife in the back."
Brunhilde would like to address the mayor of this town. Who would be more in charge, the mayor or the Castellan? Probably the mayor.
Definitely Raven. You can tell that Becklin, while looked upon for military advice, definitely defers all authority to Raven as the final word, and is letting Raven conduct this as the authority.
Perfect.
This kind of impromptu get together, yeah.
Raven, your greatness. Sir Raven, Lord Raven, Mayor Raven.
Mayor Raven.
If I may interject as but a humble observer to these events, and possibly be the voice of caution and reason in these tumultuous times. If I wanted, to make a lot of money, I would befriend a town. I would have a mercenary company train their militia. I would backstab and murder said militia in a fake fight, but leave half of the group away as a backup plan, and profess my innocence the entire time of how shocked I am. I would interrogate the lone survivor and silence them somehow. He like had a heart attack, and then leave to go get my second group and either run away because of didn't work out or come back and finish the job. I would strongly advise you to look at this with an open mind from all angles before making a decision.
So as you're coming to the end of your words, you see Cudgel snap her head at you. Her eyes start to bulge, teeth are clenching. She starts to move forward. Becklin moves forward, puts her arm out very stiffly in front of her. And
Oh.
Cudgel just glares you down, says, "What are you trying to say?"
And
I cast
Here's
detect
Cudgel.
thoughts on that part.
detect thoughts. Oh, here we go.
I think on Cudgel, I think he's casting detect thoughts on.
Yes.
Yeah. Cudgel getting detect thoughts.
It sounded
Let
like
me-
Brunhilde was confessing to me.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. No.
And I'm using subtle spell.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm using subtle spell as well.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you definitely mentioned that. Oh, alphabetical. I know my alphabet. There's Cudgel, Iron Smile.
Sorry,
And-
Ruhinda, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, that's okay.
And don't know if that clicked or not. And we can test too. I'm pretty sure I have roles visible now per our previous conversations. Oh no, it totally whispered to me. It was working earlier. And I don't have the button here. I wonder if it took away. Do I have to do that toggle? I'll look into that. I hope I don't have to do that toggle every time I load.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Confirm. Oh really? Okay, because I had to restart my browser. I was doing like disk cleanup and stuff before. So all right.
Yeah,
That's
from
good to know.
from our old GM, it kind of sounded like he would occasionally forget to turn it off. So yeah,
Okay.
seems like something you might
And
have
it
to do
seems
all
like
the
I'll
time.
have to be on that each session, which I don't mind. I have like I'll just add it to the checklist. Okay, well, you are able to. So Cudgel's mind is fairly easy to get through. Definitely a little bit of a haze of rage to break into before you're able to hit some of those surface thoughts. And really at the forefront, what's coming through right now is I can't believe it's the fellow dwarf accusing me on what could be the worst day of my life. I can't believe I've been betrayed, and these people coming to town, I thought they would help, and now they're trying to accuse me and throw me under.
Betrayed squared.
So, on the other hand, dear Mayor, perhaps Cudgel is totally innocent and this was a horrible betrayal. If, in that case, Cudgel is an incompetent leader of a mercenary group, and all assets should be seized and given to the town to recompense those slain.
I love it.
And I just want to confirm your spell has up to a minute. So you get a mental thought. There's a break. Like, fuck, she's right. This is my fault. I should have known. I should have seen it. I can't believe this. And visibly, well, only Kelp is, of course, able to hear those surface thoughts. You can see her rage goes away. You can see the shame just wash over and her head come down. Like she's really just struggling with the whole thing. Becklin kind of leans in and whispers to her, and you tell her she flexes again, but then turns away, walks over to the bar. Looks like she's going to have a drink. Avoids eye contact now with Brunhilde, where before she was rage staring without blinking. But that accusation, like, really kind of broke her spirit in the moment. And in reading the surface thoughts, now she's kind of thinking about, I need answers. I need to get to the bottom of this. I need to make up for this. I need that mercenary better have. I should go now. I should get the answers before somebody stops me from doing what I might need to do. She hasn't moved from the bar. Those are her thoughts, though.
Thank you.
Has Kelp told everyone what he saw in my mind?
He did reiterate a little bit of kind of the visions, the fact that there was maybe some kind of meeting out in the woods at night. Again, the sense of the scaly things that cause nausea. So he did share that with most of the group on the way back. It's possible that Jacques, having lingered behind a little bit, may not have caught all of it. But in general conversation, I mean, it takes a while to get back to town, so there would have been a general share and understanding of those visions you brought in.
Does Cudgel and Declan and Raven know?
They would not. They would not have been privy to that unless Kelp very specifically wanted to loop them in. There's certainly time to allow for it, but without a very specific desire to clue them into that piece. On the way back, they would have been distracted with directing traffic, and again, they too kind of lingered behind just to make sure that everybody was on their way and wasn't any aftermath, follow up, encore attack, if you will. So chances are they're not privy to it, to the best of your knowledge.
I would tap on Kelps or pull his sleeve a little or whatever, and point to my head and point to the three authorities to try to get them to tell them, see if it's helpful.
I will acknowledge and kind of nod my head and speak up and say, I do have a bit of information. I don't know if you heard it on the way back or not, but I will tell information about kind of communicating with the horse and what the horse felt, and make sure they know and understand what we know.
Cudgel definitely is keen to listen in. So you see, turning on the bar stool that she had sat at, she is trying to listen as well from the distance there. And Becklin says, "Of course, it's got to be tied together. The ambush that you found on the road, the rumors I've heard."
What about
There's
Kedgel's
something more to
thoughts?
this. Sorry?
What about Kedgel's thoughts on this?
So you are nearing the end of it.
Okay.
She was leaning in, very curious to hear what's going on, and she's saying, there's what I need. There aren't many woods around here. They had to have headed west. That was the other night. They all came in a little bit late. They said that they were trying to hunt for some extra game. We had plenty of food. I knew it sounded, I'm such an idiot.
I'm just curious, like, if I'm still with the people, and I don't know how far away is Arno from like the group? Would I have an idea?
Oh, you're pretty close. The brass crab is, what is it? 1, 2, 3 houses on the road away
Oh,
from the
okay.
village circle.
Okay.
2 if you take one of the side roads.
I thought,
But yeah, it's very, very close. You are having the most sad and boring time of your life. It seems like not only do they have everything well taken care of, but there are so many tears, and contrasted with all of the celebratory banners that are up and the stalls that still have trinkets for sale and everything, just you're having a really, really bad time. It's sad and boring, and you feel kind of out of place. You don't know these people, so you don't have like a personal connection to lend empathy with. You have an imposing appearance that you're familiar with, so there's an uncomfort in trying to be like the comforting guy when you look like a little bit of a monster. No offense, I mean, all due respect. You're a lovely monster, but
Thanks, man.
sad.
Thanks, man.
Sad crying grandmothers would not necessarily be apt to be consoled by the stranger half
I think
covered in blood.
no,
and-
well, Arno would definitely have wiped himself off, cleaned himself up, but Arno would
Okay.
Arno would take it all in and soak it all in. It's
Okay.
it's a moment of regret. along with Jock, not being able to save more people.
Oh,
And just kind of hang on to it and,
trauma
and,
on
and,
this
and
one.
cling on to it. Maybe go outside and meditate.
By outside, do you mean outside of the village or just outside?
Just
the
us,
village?
like, I don't know why I thought we were in like a little fucking, like us ourselves were in like a little cafe or tavern or some shit. But no, just like 10 feet away from the group, possibly.
Okay, so you'd meander back toward the brass crab, but not go inside. You're still kind of
Yeah.
on the sorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd be able to get some muffled voices from inside. Depending on when you arrived, you might have heard an outburst from an angry dwarf lady. But besides that, unless you want to like sneaky listen and try to eavesdrop, you would only get that muffled sound kind of coming from inside. It's really the most sound in the village. It's better than the tears and sobbing and pleas for why me that were coming from everyone that you just left.
Jacques has some questions.
Jacques may get some answers.
So, Cudgel. Who's your second in command?
She says, "Well, what's that filthy ogre?"
Who is your
Kind of shakes
third?
her head, and she's looking. Just kind of looking at her belt and her hands, and shaking her head. And she, let me scroll to give you that answer.
She said the ogre was her second in command.
Yeah.
Previously, yes. She says, I guess, I mean, if he survived, it would be Jaev. I don't even know. He wasn't there. I think that he's always been good, loyal, moral, a little rough edge, but dependable. I don't think that he and the ones he's closest to, they're not really the types to set upon this betrayal.
Does
Not for any
your
price of gold.
mercenary squad have some sort of inner hierarchy after the initial leadership? And how many people would be left out of your mercenary company that you didn't see or would assume would be there? Like, give me ratios here. 1/3, quarter.
Oh, it's a pretty small amount that would be left. Other faces I didn't see. Maybe, I mean, just a handful. There are a few left behind, to keep an eye on gear and take care of mounts, and we weren't going to join festivities, so there's always a bunch on hand for. She kind of trails off.
When was the last time?
You can tell she kind of leaves the conversation, goes into her own thoughts a little bit.
That's what Jock is thinking as well. When was the last time you were at your camp?
Says today.
At what time?
She kind of looks at off to the side, kind of thinking, remembering back. It's before high noon, but close to. I know some of the mercenaries wanted to hit the festivities, but I told them to stay behind and stay with me and make preparations. And we went out to the hill. We're getting arms together, talking about final plans.
Did you give the command for who was on watch today?
Of course, I always do. I always trusted my lieutenant. I didn't think I've never had to distrust an ogre before.
Were people who you told to be on watch at the battle?
Says, Actually, no. She kind of stops and is like, everyone who's supposed to be there. I mean, of course, my lieutenant handled some of that business. I don't handle every detail, but I think everyone who's supposed to stay at camp did stay there.
Well, I may have some bad news for you. Because if I was a backstabbing ogre who didn't want my first in command to know that I was going to backstab, I would kill everyone who would be able to tell her before the battle. So everyone who you left at camp, most likely dead.
She abruptly stands up. The stool clatters to the floor. Like, you're right. I need to get up there. And she turns to Raven and Beck and says, I want the mercenary. I want answers, and I need to go. And by say, I mean kind of yells and growls in such a way. And you, having seen a fierce dwarf lady bark, you're familiar with that by now.
I'm going to loudly drag my pan across the table.
Where is this mercenary? Are they in the room here with us?
No, they have been brought down to a place by the docks and a shed that is open and well fortified on the sides. Just a fellow of Raven's, just a friend of hers in the village who she knows has a sturdy shed. She's like, hey, stick him in there. It's out of the way. No one's going to be home because they're consoling fellow villagers and family members. So somewhere we can keep somebody without needing a heavy guard. There are, of course, a couple of the surviving militia people who are now with them currently.
Perfect. Let's get this guy in here and interrogate him, because I don't think Brunhilde wants Cudgel going anywhere. So we can send Darrett to be our runner and bring that guy in here.
Becklin raises her hand and says, first of all, I don't think I want Darrett involved in the interrogation. No offense, boy, but we'll get there. And then she looks at Raven and says, and maybe we shouldn't interrogate our prisoner here. And she looks at the group and says, if anybody is particularly intimidating, thinks they can get answers, I suggest they join Cudgel and I at the shed. We should try not to make a scene or make a mess for poor Yalm here. She nods at the bartender, who gives a wave with bartender Reg. Nothing I haven't seen.
Well, I guess let's go get some answers.
Yeah, I am mildly intimidating. I will help out.
On the way out, I will put my hand on Brunhilde and say I think what's the name? Cudgel
Cudgel?
is not our the one in the wrong. I think Cudgel's been tricked. So I did a little bit of detecting of thoughts, and I think she's safe.
Great, she's just incompetent. Amazing.
Fair enough.
Edgura wasn't.
Well, if no one's intimidating, I do know how to break fingers with a pan, so that'll work too.
I've seen you break more than just fingers.
That's right. And I've got one more detect thought I can do on our person as well. So I'll be more than happy to go.
So anybody who is exiting the Brass Crab will see Arno outside, collectively gathering thoughts and reflecting. Is there anybody who is staying behind and not going to the interrogation party?
I will stay behind with Derek, and we'll do some review of what happened during the conversation, and I'll ask him maybe what his thoughts were, what he wanted to input but maybe didn't feel confident enough to say, and we'll just go through like a little learning experience with him on how to be a proficient deducer, commander, and just a leader in general.
All right. For the sake of letting you get a quick answer there, can I get an insight check?
A 7.
All right. This time he's pretty hard to read. You can tell things have been pretty emotionally impactful. He's pretty youthful, but coming into manhood, so he's struggling with the cusp of that. And so his responses are very kind of short and aren't really giving a lot of clues to his mental state at the moment. He appears to be paying attention as best he can, but you can tell he drifts a bit. You can tell he's definitely preoccupied, and that's no surprise.
Yeah, that's totally for sure. All right, and I think maybe Jacques would catch on to his. This is probably his first actual battle, and maybe Jacques will look back to his first actual combat, and I don't know, maybe we'll I don't know, try and give him some knightly advice to inspire him to keep his chin up and just do the best he can for people, because that's what being a knight is all about, and that's why people look up to Becklin, and that's why people are going to look up to you one day. And maybe after we have this little conversation, I will take him out. I'm sure he has maybe some friends here, our family, and we'll just kind of walk around and comfort some people, I guess. I know lots of people would be like crying and stuff like that, but I'm sure people would like to thank the people who helped defend them, including Darrett. And they might find some extra comfort in having him in amongst the crowd. I'm sure he knows who to talk to and that kind of stuff. So
Certainly.
I'll just let him do his thing, kind of like how Becklin wanted initially.
All right. He will remain solemn and quiet, but he nods a lot, and while avoiding eye contact, does thank you quietly and agrees to accompany you in your suggested making of the rounds. Until he's definitely, though, a bit downtrodden. The upbeat kid you met offering to join for meat pies is certainly not the one before you today.
That's totally understandable.
All right. And Petunia has apparently evaporated into ethereal
And
form of
the
existence.
imposter Redbeard has left too.
Petunia's still here, and
Yeah.
oh, she's gonna be our BRB. I see.
BRB.
Yes. Is that guy
Briefly
part of?
ethereal.
Is that guy was the dude that was here? He showed up in the introductions just recently.
So I saw the name in the chat when somebody said something, and I don't know. I
Okay.
honestly am not, I didn't recognize that chat name. So
Interesting.
new
Okay.
arrival, or maybe I don't know if somebody Arno is bringing in for a game or something.
Oh, just one of my friends are just coming to listen in. Yeah.
Okay.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Part of a group too.
Okay, so those of everyone are going to be making their way to the docks. We'll be accompanying Becklin and Cudgel. And it's outside of the market. If you look at the map here, it'll be actually kind of one of the houses off to the side, small little shack right there on the edge, but away from the main marketplace and the bustle of where the festivities were earlier. What's illegal, Broomhilda?
Oh, that Jack's left. It's not allowed.
Oh.
I'm still here. I'm just getting food.
There'll be time to eat when you're dead. All right, so, and of course, Gorgonus was slain, so you're not able to interrogate the ogre. The last final thoughts that will be picked up are that Cudgel actually is wishing that Gorgonus had stayed alive. You notice that she wasn't saying his name out loud. She's still dealing with it, but she can't get the name out of her head internally, if that makes sense. So she kept on referring to like her lieutenant out loud as if she can't come to grips with it still. Just free psychology for you. That being said, when you arrive, again, a pretty simple fisherman shack, but very sturdily built and in good upkeep. There's a pretty solid door. It doesn't have a lock. There's just like a wooden thing that gets slid into it. A little kind of a claspy kind of handle, not all the way across. You can tell these villagers are pretty trusty. Not a lot of need for security, more about keeping it secure on a windy day. And a couple of the militiamen looking worse for wear, but out of everybody you've seen, pretty good in comparison, are standing guard. The sun has started to go over the horizon now, and the beautiful sunset is being replaced with the rise of moons and stars. Yes, moons plural, all three of them. Cudgel wants to lead the way and doesn't really hesitate, kind of pushes her way. The militiamen give her a wide berth. She swings the door open. There's room for standing for most everybody. It's going to be pretty tight quarters, though. If everybody tries to squeeze in shoulder to shoulder, there might have to be one or two people that kind of hang by the door and listen. If there's anybody who is weaker of stomach, Becklin is kind of hanging around outside. It doesn't seem like she wants to be part of the actual interrogation, but doesn't want to be far away from events as they unfold. You can tell Cudgel's still really angry. You can see that it's built up over the walk over here. And so you can tell this doesn't require any kind of insight check. You can tell that she wants to interrogate physically. She can't wait to get her hands on this guy and beat the answers out of them. And so anyone who may want to take point may do so, but it'll take some convincing of Cudgel to get out of the way and not strangle to death your captive. They're currently bound by a fishing net on their knees. On the battlefield, somebody found some rope to kind of do a quick bounding of the arms, but they're now fully tied up with a fishing net that you think was likely just pulled off the wall when they got here, very tightly wrapped. And they are bruised A little bit bleeding from the face. Some of it, not all of it, Cudgel's fault. But the captive is yours to do with what you will.
Is what is everybody going to do? I would like to, for the interrogation, I will cast Detect Thoughts on him once the interrogation starts.
Okay.
On this walk down or from the brass crab, I would have selected like to grab, I don't know, a fish or a melon of some kind or a vegetable.
Fish, absolutely easy. Melon would be harder to find. Vegetables, not so much.
Yeah, then snag a nice fish.
All right. That's
Perfect.
easily within grasp. There was, too, a pretty good spread that had been started back at the Brass Crab. Nobody had the stomach to actually be eating right now, but if you wanted to grab anything there, too, on your way out, if you're feeling peckish or... I'm not sure what your intentions are, but that being said, there's still plenty of fish from the festival itself. But there was snacks available that were cooked and prepared.
Yeah, just looking for an uncooked fish.
Okay, that is in abundance here. There's plenty of that. You have to take a quick detour to the market, but a quick little dwarven shuffle will get you over and caught up with the group without nary an interruption.
Awesome. I would like to address the prisoner just like one time.
You will have to pull Cudgel kind of off and out of the way, as she is still pretty forcefully, at this point, has her hands bundled up in the tunic and is shaking and just bellowing in his face. Not very intelligible.
I would like to just politely maybe just tap Cudgel on the shoulder.
She whips her head back. What?
This is probably best handled by a neutral third party.
Can I get a persuasion?
Amazing.
So you're going to tell me how to deal with my camp now, after all this, and telling me that it was my fault.
After you didn't deal with it to start with? Yes, I am.
She kind of mutters her breath off. And
Fight!
Might not be the only interrogation that happens. And, she kind of emphasizes air quotes interrogation when she says that, but she doesn't say it to your face. When she's turning away, it's more to herself, but so you can hear.
Yes, you will probably be next.
She, having the mercenary still clenched up in the tunic, she throws him forward onto his back. He cries out, and she spins on you. It's like, is this the place?
Is this the place?
She is glaring. She has that unblinking rage back, and she's essentially saying, "Are we going to do this now?" Is the sense you get? She's like, "Is this the place?"
Like it could be, but I think there's more important things to do right now.
Can I get another persuasion check? All right. You can tell she clenches up her teeth. She balls up her hand into a fist. It looks like she wants to take an aggressive action. She says, "You're right. Get answers." And she stomps through, shoulder bumping you, not gently at all. Shoulder kind of not charging, but shoulder
check.
Yeah, on her way past, and storms out to stand with Becklin outside.
Perfect. I would like to help our poor mercenary here, into a more comfortable position.
So much compassion shown for this guy. Kind of coughs a little bit, is brought to his knees.
Can Brunhilde get him any water?
You may have a water flask on you.
Yeah, does he need a drink? Is he thirsty? It's probably been a while. He's just in a fight, got beat up, been crying a lot. Does he need a drink?
He looks up, and it looks like he's about to answer, and then he stops, looks to the ground, looks up, and says, "Go to hell. I don't want anything
Probably
from
one
you."
day. Probably one day. So, what's your name? I'm Brunhilde.
Just spits on the ground, looks to the side of the shed.
Wow. Okay. Well, there was two ways, and that's the way. So, okay. So, you see this fish I have here? A really nice fish. You see this pan? The fish will be you if you don't answer the questions very honestly, and then Brunhilde's just going to smash it as hard as she can and just smush that fish.
Goodness. Can I get an intimidation check? The mercenary's eyes go wide, looks at the pan, to Brunhilde's eyes, to the pan, to the fish, to the pan. And he says, "It was Gorgonis' idea. I didn't have anything to do with it. He was going to share the gold. You seen Cudgel? What's she going to lead us to? We haven't had a proper raid. Not in 3 summers. Gorgonis is going to bring us, he kind of trails off again.
Gorgonis is going to... Sorry, it sounds like... Do you need some water to finish that thought?
He shakes his head and lifts his arms up, showing that he's still bound.
Listen, my man. You can go out really, really easy and nicely, or you can go out really upsettingly. So I just suggest, you help us out, get some answers, and we'll make sure that you have a very, very peaceful ending to your miserable life.
He says, what more can I tell you? It wasn't my
Well,
idea.
you were about to tell me something. You were about to tell me something, and then kind of trailed off.
No.
I will detect thoughts, see if I can get some more information out
In
of
the time that you've been able to detect the thoughts, you're picking up he's not so afraid of any consequences right now. He's torn between like he just made a pretty big betrayal and got caught. He doesn't think he's going to leave this shed alive. So initially when he was being asked things, he didn't care. He really had kind of given up. The reality of being smashed with a pan really kind of changed his perception a little bit, and he keeps thinking about how rich he was going to be if this had all worked out, and it figures that it would go this way. He shouldn't have trusted the ogre, but he's the mercenaries weren't doing what they used to do before Cudgel took over, which was more pillaging and more taking from those not strong enough to protect it. Cudgel was a leader who was more helpful to people, more fair, didn't gouge prices and stuff or take advantage. And he didn't like that, and neither did Gorgonis and his followers. And the promise of gold and a leader who would let them be a little more loose with their morals, if you will, was very promising, and now he regrets it.
But the pan did seem to affect him.
100%.
As in,
It brought, so it was one thing to say, oh, today might be the day I die, but then he saw the fish get squished right in front of him. It was like, that could be my head. Oh my God, I'm going to die. I might not actually leave here alive. And it was kind of the reality rather than the bravado or like depression and regret. It's like, this is very real. I don't want to die.
I'll turn to Brunhilde and say, turn up the heat. We can get
More
more
pan.
into
More pan.
You see the worried look as he looks up at you after saying that, like, "Oh no," in his mind, like, "What are they gonna do?"
Who did Cudgel take the band over from?
That was old Greg. He was just I don't know where he came from, where he worked before. Everyone was afraid of him. He stayed in his tent. He once in a while had a couple winches. You may or may not have seen him again, but no one crossed old Greg. And the worse we were, the happier he was. And then surface thoughts, you get admiration, jealousy. Like he actually really admired the guy and wanted to be him someday, and he thought that Dragonus would open that path. He fancies himself a bandit leader who takes what he wants and gets away with what he wants. But you can tell the way he thinks, he doesn't have like impressive vocabulary thing. He's kind of an idiot and impulsive, and you know that he's just a destined anonymous henchman rather than being a leader, but he aspired to it, at least in his thoughts. And he's being reminded of that now.
I would like to leave him my water flask. I don't know if he can drink out of it or not. And
He
then
cannot, his hands are bound.
Oh, sucks to be him. I'll leave it there
Yes.
for him, and get everyone outside of the shed here, and we can discuss and see if anybody else wants to ask any more questions, and then go back in and wrap this up.
I just
I would
want to
like
know.
to ask Cudgel about Dragonus.
What about it?
What about him? Oh, when did you hire Dragonus on?
He's been with us for a few years now.
Okay.
He wasn't part of the crew when I came on. We found him, and he was harassing a village by himself, hungry, trying to survive. I thought that I'd turned him over a little bit. There was always something off, but I thought I shaved that rough edge.
Okay. Have you paid your people recently?
She scoffs, says, "My people are paid before the next job even gets offered."
Excellent. So you'll have enough money to cover all the damage in the town.
She goes wide-eyed, teeth clenched, tilts her head at you like, "I can't believe this motherfucker keeps on like this."
Does anyone have any other questions? I don't know if Kelp wants to share their. I guess you would have shared because I wouldn't have heard the Dragonus bit in the head.
Right.
Yeah, I would have shared my information.
Okay. Does
Absolutely.
anybody have any other questions? Because he's definitely guilty. He's a terrible person.
He's gonna die.
He's answered
He needs
pretty
to die.
poorly, so we should just let him.
Cudgel
Jock's
says,
in here.
"What about the camp? I want to know
Yeah.
who else
Camp.
was paid off. Did they get to JF and the others?"
And
Okay.
guys, remember the little wooded meeting? Make sure you ask about that if he knows anything about that. Who went? Who were they meeting?
Okay. Perfect. And then, can I borrow somebody's shirt?
Cudgel. Borrow Cudgel's shirt.
Cudgel
is
crosses her
Lady on
arms
Cudgel
and
wants
does
to-
not respond. She's just glaring
Yeah.
at you guys now.
Here,
Why do you need a shirt? Let
Oh,
me
because
just
he needs
ask.
a drink, but his hands are tied, so I'm gonna help him get a drink.
oh yeah, as long as you're helping him here.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Kane. Appreciate it. Is this a nice breathable material, Kane? Or is it heavy?
It's like medium.
Medium? Perfect. Okay, so we want to know about reptiles, a night meeting, and sorry, who is the other person Cudgel's concerned about?
The one that she mentioned would be a possible next in line of command who she think would replace as lieutenant would be JF,
Okay.
who was
Okay.
one of those left behind, not taking part in the battle and stuff. She
Is she
did
speaking with this person
imply
currently?
a trust and hope for that individual, but you know that too she had trust and hope in Dragonus as she just kind of divulged. So
Awesome. Okay. Anybody else want to come back in for this? Or like who's intimidating? I know Kelp is super intimidating.
I mean, Arno's just intimidating because he's like weird looking and big.
Notice Arno has been oddly quiet and reflective since you guys had arrived back in town and hanging
He's
out.
literally been meditating this whole time.
His friend Abbott too has been very quiet, so you don't know if the two of them, maybe have dealt with something like this before or something. But out of everybody, they're engaging certainly less. Not that Abbott says, "Hey, look at me" with a neon sign, but they're definitely quiet and less engaging than usual.
I'm pretty much waiting until I have to pull this guy's fingernails out with pliers.
Ah.
Or, something.
Is there a way in which that is conveyed to the group? Are you just kind of quietly like waiting for the opportunity?
I mean, I thought I was gonna have to get in there and stuff, but Brunhilde, I'm like, oh shit, she's really got it handled. This is fun. I don't know. I'm probably just kind of watching him and giggling in the background because, like, I don't know. This guy sucks.
All right, let's go in.
Let's go in. Okay, it's me and Kelp gonna pop up in there.
Is Abbott coming with us?
Go brood in the corner. Clean your fingernails with a knife, maybe.
Practice pulling your fingernails off with your pliers.
That's right. Yeah. Come on in. More the merrier.
Just that visual alone would incur an intimidation check. Sometimes the quiet one that's just like waiting is way scarier than the one yelling in your face. That being said, when you guys come back inside, you see that the water bottle has been tipped over, and he's trying to with his arms bound, trying to drink off of what's pouring out onto the ground.
Oh, I can help him with that. Soak Kane's shirt a little bit.
Just waterboard the guy?
Yeah, man. Just flip it over his head and ask him some questions.
He's like, what is your game here? You don't want me to die thirsty?
No, everybody deserves to be, not thirsty when they die.
And his eyes kind of go wide, like he was just kind of pressing at it, but now he's like, oh shit, they're not even
The camp. Did you guys kill everybody in the camp before you popped over here to get rich?
Says, no, we left them there. We were going to take them out and then come back for the village. The ones left behind were the ones that Dragonus, he didn't think they could be bribed. It would have been nice to have him on our side. And he kind of spits and is like, wouldn't be having this conversation. We just needed a few more. He's overconfident.
That's the way it falls sometimes, unfortunately. Is there anybody skulking off in the woods at night to meet with some scaly creatures?
I didn't go with him. I don't even know if Jonas got paid yet or not. He took a couple. He has his favorites. I was on Chow that night.
Do you know
they
when
did
it was
come back
done?
late. What's that?
Yeah. When you were done, was there like a meetup spot after?
We were gonna wait here in the village. All I knew was we were gonna finish off the rest of the mercenaries, the ones that weren't with us. Were gonna be asked to join us or die, and then we were gonna pillage the village. He actually chuckles at that because he thinks he's clever. And then
I would laugh too. That's a good plan. Where it's pillage the village.
He says, I don't know where we're going to go after that, but Dragonus promised this village was the first of many. We were going to be able to take what and who we wanted.
Oh, that's exciting. And how many people were going to join you on this grand adventure of destruction and larceny?
Just the company, the ones who we thought we could get bribed away.
Oh, and you guys they were paid off by this other group in the woods?
Most of us were veterans. The ones who were here before Cudgel, missed the glory days.
Well, Kelp, did I miss anything?
Woods, got that.
Yeah.
Anybody else involved? We got that.
Yeah. People at camp are okay, kind of, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we just need to figure out how we're going to torture him now.
Good sir, is there anybody that you would like to, send your stuff to? Anybody important?
He sighs. You see him just, all of his posture dwindles down. He shrinks down into himself, trying to accept his fate here. Says, I ain't got no one. This is my family.
That's unfortunate. Your choice. Suffocation or the blade?
He stammers and begins to cry and doesn't answer.
I think I'm just gonna nod to Abbott.
Abbott, he's all yours.
Quick and painless. I made him a promise. He was decently honest.
Uh,
Kind of
No,
was planning to kill a whole bunch of people. That's pretty bad too, though.
It is.
and he
Can we do
has
a little bit of pain with quick and painless?
Right. If you have a rabid dog, you don't torture the dog. You just put it down.
Yeah, but that's
No, this is how you start supervillains, man.
that's true though. Did he didn't have any last words?
He has no last words. No one to send his stuff to.
Ah,
as much trash
I
as
really
he
wanted to
needs.
interrupt him right when they were on the tip of his tongue. What a shame.
I mean, maybe you should ask him. Do you have any last words right before you slit his throat or
Yeah.
whatever?
I can ask him.
Oh, hey, maybe Arno's got a blunt for him. Oh, you're gonna make a mess of it.
That's right. There's some pain with that right there. That is not the cleanest thing in the world.
So
See,
he's squirming. He's not able to fight back really well, but he's squirming and sobbing, and generally dead weight heavy, and kind of sad and pathetic. So it's a bit of a chore to wrangle him about. Oh, those
Well,
are
those
not great
attack
rolls
dice
there.
didn't help him out either.
Oh no!
Gotta do everything yourself.
Oh, dreadfully sorry.
So Abbott was trying to be nice about it and not make a scene. A little awkward. Maybe the moral quandary here is getting to him. Brunhilde comes swinging in.
I don't know. I twisted it and he didn't die. It's so weird.
Yeah, he's defenseless and battle fatigued, so you can essentially coup de grace him in the way that you wish. That being said, between Abbott and Brunhilde, I just want to take note, and I am not stopping your actions. I just want to know what are, please, your alignments.
I don't know. I just kind of let that do its thing.
I am neutral.
Truly
That's
neutral.
kind of what I put.
Okay. So you're not necessarily enjoying this, but you're not necessarily put off by it. It's another day at
That's-
work. Sometimes you put
job's
the
gotta get
fish in the
done.
pan. Sometimes you put the pan in the fish, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
If it makes a difference, I am neutral. I am good, but this is oddly satisfying, and it's kind of disturbing me that this is oddly satisfying to me. So I'm
Vengeance.
struggling with it. Yeah, I'm just struggling with this internally. That I somewhat enjoyed this process, and but I shouldn't be, and I know I shouldn't be.
Quickly realizing Arno's going to be the moral compass of this group.
What a state we're in.
How exciting!
Yeah.
This is not good.
Those who are outside can see at the echoing thunk of Brunhilde's pan across skull and crunching flesh. She winces and kind of looks away. And Kane, you saw her in battle. She was steadfast, did not flinch. This bothered her a little bit. You can tell there's probably a reason why she kind of hung outside and is kind of like, well, it's a necessary evil here. She didn't want to partake, but needed answers. So, just an observation. I know Arno was out there too. I'm not sure where Petunia has been throughout this. If she even went with the party for interrogation time.
She's outside, kind of listening, paying attention, but not part of it.
Okay. It
And
was, I mean, a fairly humane dispatching. Wasn't a lot of pleasure taking in torture or anything. It wasn't getting excessive. They got their answers, took out their quarry, who is a legitimate enemy, and caused deaths of innocents. So frontier justice is served.
She would feel a bit satisfied also, like revenge for her family was kind of entwined in this, even though it's not the same people.
No,
How do you know? It might be.
Yeah, it might be.
Because they said they were raiding villages before.
That's true.
They were.
You guys are all on village paths.
It was about 30 years ago, though.
That's why the old leader was super old. It's all coming together.
Yeah. With those kind of things swirling through your head, it's not at all far fetched. The ties here could be more direct than you know. There's an inkling of that in your head, but for the moment, there's nothing that stands out to give you answers as to any relation to your past. But yeah, if it wasn't these men, it was men like these.
Yeah.
I'd like to retrieve Kane's shirt. Hopefully, it's not too nasty. Give
You're
that
doing
back to
what
him.
with the shirt? Sorry.
Giving it back to him.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure you guys would have like given it back before you killed the guy.
I was outside, but I do have prestige, whatever.
Perfect.
Nice. There you go. You can clean it and everything.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, I'll clean it up and put it back on.
Amazing. Super
Hey, we have someone.
What
My
kind
like
of
favorite.
fresh linen scent does that have now?
Lemons.
Ocean
Yeah,
breeze.
fresh squeeze.
Fish.
just like lemon pine saw.
There we go.
Nice. Pairs nicely with the fish in town.
Did the mayor come down here with us, or did the mayor stay back?
No, she stayed back. She
Okay.
was eager to get out. She actually wanted to join Darrett in the consoling of villagers and stuff, kind of get refreshed. There was a plan to meet back. She was just kind of going to circle out. The plan was to meet back after the interrogation. She's just making a quick loop, making an appearance as the town leader.
Okay. Yeah. I guess we can, open the door to the now silent shed, and pop on out and let I forgot the name. Cudgel know that their camp should be okay. They were paid off to take over and start raiding again because they're a crap leader. And Brunhilde would urge Cudgel to do the right thing and disband her trash mercenary group and pay the people of the town for their loss.
She doesn't respond directly. She huffs. Her arms were crossed. Now she swings down. Becklin tries to reach out and console, but she shrugs off the gesture and goes stomping off north away from the dock area without a word, in a huff.
So what did we hear about the was it the Dragonus?
Yes, that
Dragonus?
was the ogre.
That was the other leader, right? That
No, that was the ogre.
Yeah,
that was the okay. That was the ogre. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, what I presume to be Cudgel's lover would be like third in command, or like kid, or I don't know, some attachment, and they were left in camp.
Yes, that would be Jayev, who would be kind of the other lieutenant, if you will.
All right. What's next?
Yeah, I gotta ask Becklin what we do with trash.
She says, "Oh, we'll take care of it," and she gestures to the two militiamen who are there, and they give a chest salute, and both go in, start picking up the body, carrying him out.
And yeet him off the dock.
He's kingfisher bait now.
Yeah.
The next Binnabog will feast upon
Yeah.
his body and gain strength and girth.
Yeah, so that was super exciting.
With that, Becklin starts to head off. She's not talkative at all, so she just kind of has her head bowed a little bit, deep in thought, heading back to the brass crab. By the way, because your detect thoughts was still active toward the end there, you got no, please, and
Oh.
I'm wondering when you have detect thoughts on and somebody leaves their mortal coil, that create any kind of backlash or anything on you, or is that traumatic at all to have the light snuffed out, like suddenly not even like background noise or static, but just cut off emptiness?
It's
The connection being active.
it just goes dark. So it is a weird feeling, and there is no more thought. It's just done. My
Well,
connection's gone.
Good to know.
I
it's
imagine it like the old TV turning off.
the light down the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So if there is an afterlife, I do not know. I didn't feel it fade away or anything. It's just like turns off, which is kind of weird.
All right.
With Cudgel huffing off to her outpost or whatever, would it's probably dark out right now, right?
Yes. The interrogation didn't take long. The sunset was just about ending, so the moons are cresting up. It is pretty well dark, but not the climax of night. There's still nighttime left, some hours remaining for bedtime, if you will.
So is Cudgel going right now?
You don't know where her intent is. She just was leaving the area you guys are at. The brass crab is on the north road, so she just huffed off by herself. You do know that Raven was expecting to meet back with you to hear about the interrogation. So you're not sure if Cudgel intends to also do that or is just leaving. She just left. She didn't tell you. You think any more words would not be said with vocals, but with fists. You can tell she's been pretty antagonized by Brunhilde, and after the events of the day,
What?
is just on
Really?
the verge of outburst.
I thought we were supposed to fight after. Well, now I'm disappointed.
Hey, you might be able to duel her or something, Yeah.
Well, I'm super hungry, and there's a really good meal back at the Brass Crab.
Oh yeah, got the feast made.
All right.
Nothing like vengeance and revenge to get your appetite up.
Vengeance. Yeah. I guess, I don't know. I'll see Raven headed back to the Brass Crab, so I'll head over there with her.
Okay. Darrett asks if he can keep lingering behind and checking on people.
Yep,
He just kind of
that is
feels a little bit overwhelmed and
totally
cluttered.
fine.
Petunia would pick up the fish that Brunhilde had in the shed and give it back to Brunhilde.
That fish is more of
What
like
is left? Because it
yeah.
is incredibly mangled.
Well, you gotta cook it and eat it or something. So that fish didn't deserve what you did to it.
Mm,
It wasn't living when that happened. It was on ice.
Its life is precious to Petunia.
Oh yeah. I was just saying he didn't actually like murder the fish there.
Oh yeah, I know. But it should have been eaten or used in some way. Not like that.
It did serve a purpose.
Struggle how to cook this. Little sister, would it be okay if it just gets tossed back to be eaten by other fishes?
Yes.
Okay, we'll just pitch it off the dock.
Thank you.
One tiny mangled fish body to be mixed with one medium-sized mercenary body in the water.
It actually got dumped off.
Didn't know for sure until just now.
Until just now.
And you didn't actually see it, but you can kind of picture a couple militiamen. They just had this battle. They have no respect for these assholes who just ruined their day. And probably just shrug and like, he's not getting a burial. Toss him off the dock. Very keen insight on anticipating their response to the captive. Certainly no love lost. And so, once you've arrived back at the Brass Crab, Raven will be waiting there, and she's eager to learn more about what happened with the interrogation.
Kelp's got all the info. I'm gonna get a big plate of food.
I will relay all the information that we got and just kind of tell them what we know and kind of go from there.
She kind of nods and says, all right, give me a moment. She goes over to the table. It looks like her hunger also peaked. And so you can tell she's in thought, really kind of considering her options. And she turns in the middle, half bite being chewed. Is like, that meeting, we need to find out who paid off Dragonlance and these mercenaries. She looks around. She's like, where's Cudgel?
Jacques gonna say, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Where's the other grumpy dwarf?
She looks at Brunhilde quizzically.
I'm gonna shrug.
Not
like,
accusingly, just quizzically.
Yeah, mouthful of food. Like, told ya.
Yeah.
Did she say she was going anywhere, guys?
Possibly to probably check on the group, the campsite.
Or camp, which she
yeah,
said was like a couple miles out.
That's my
Beckman
guess.
speaks up and says, surely she's headed out there. She's had a hell of a day, and I know that this betrayal is hitting her hard. She's suffered the loss of her companions, but also feels responsibility to the innocents here. It's going to be a hard walk, but one she needs to make alone. Sounds like she'll be okay. And she kind of looks at Kelp to continue his regaling of the interrogation.
So you mentioned figuring out who paid them off. Do you have any thoughts on that? Any suggestions on where to start?
She says, well,
What's your thoughts on that?
from where the mercenary camp it was and heading through the forest, they would have had to have gone out kind of close to actually where you guys had the ambush. I'm not sure of beyond that. I was going to send out some of the village hunters, those that are remaining that know the area well. Darrett is actually one of them. She kind of stops and is like, if he's up to it, I don't know. He seems a bit out, but he could probably take you out there. I imagine be able to find what happened. We haven't had a good rain. There has to be tracks, some evidence of them going out there off the road. She kind of looks around and is like, you guys have good trackers among you, or?
We got Petunia. I'm sure she knows the forest pretty well. And I'm not a bad survivalist myself.
She kind of nods eagerly. She's like, I hate to ask, but I really don't want to spare any more of the villagers. Especially
And
with
Darrett
everything that's been here.
seems pretty out of it.
She says, yeah, but the distraction, I don't know. What do you think, Becklin? And Becklin kind of nods and says, it could help. The boy needs to feel like he's part of something. He needs to feel important.
Well, I can go ask him, I guess. Tell him that, if he's up to it, we need his help as a expert tracker in the area. And if he feels up to it, then he can help us out, and we'll look after him, and he'll look after us.
She nods and says, well, the sun just set. There are still some hours left. I don't know if you want to wait until morning, but if you head out now, I'm sure Darrett knows a good camping spot or two out there, and we really need answers. I don't want to wait. You can see her struggling with wanting to urge you ahead or wait till the morning. She's really, as a leader, you know that she hasn't dealt with something like this before, and she's really maintaining her composure well, but still struggling with the what do I do? Particularly in this moment where she's not wanting to hesitate, but wanting to keep everyone safe after such a loss.
Well, I don't know how much good running out in the middle of the night would be, just to camp somewhere. We could maybe camp at Cudgel's militia camp if you wanted us to leave right now, but we're not going to be able to travel very far before we have to camp anyway. Unless you want us to ride through the night.
She sighs heavily and says, I can't impose more. I appreciate whatever you can offer. Like I said, I was going to wait for the morning for the villagers, but I know that you guys, Ispin had good taste in his friends. I don't doubt that you're all pretty formidable, might be able to survive pushing through the night. She kind of shakes her head. I don't know. What do you think best? And she kind of looks over at Becklin. Becklin looks back at you guys.
Well, for the right amount of money, we could leave right away.
Becklin visibly looks disappointed at that response with a heavy sigh. Raven says, of course, will gather what I can to compensate you for your efforts. We're already quite thankful for saving what you could on the hill. If compensation is what you want, you'll have it. You can tell her hopefulness has now just kind of gone to a little bit of bitterness. You don't think she was expecting to bargain.
Well,
yeah. I wasn't expecting to have to fight a mini war. I was coming for a funeral. So
we all have to eat. We all have to afford equipment. and such. So it's all part of life.
Shock's gonna look at the group. Are you guys fine talking about compensation after we get back?
Yeah, I'm fine with that as long as we know we're going to get taken care of.
Petunia turns away. She's uninterested in society's monies.
Yeah. So you can go out there, and when you come back, if you want to get paid for what you just did, then feel free to strike up a bargain. But for now, I say we get paid when we get back.
Sure.
Okay. I'll go speak to Derek, see if he wants to join us. And then otherwise, we'll head out. Do you have any horses or anything we can borrow? Be a lot faster if we had mounts.
Says, yeah, there are, of course, a few of the war horses that were bringing the cart from the hill. And we have a couple plow horses that we use for our farming. They're not the fastest mounts, but sturdy and reliable. They shouldn't be shaken if you get into some bad weather or possibly even a skirmish. That kind of depends on you.
Okay, well, meet us at the gates with your mounts all saddled, and we'll be ready to leave once we meet you at the gate.
I raise my hand as an offering for myself to be a horse.
So they, of course, when you raise your hand, Raven kind of tilts her head and says, "Yes, dear." But they aren't aware, of course, that you can turn into a horse yet. Even your wild shape is a bit of a question mark. They know that there's some example of that being seen, but are you vocally saying, "I can be a horse"?
I'd probably just say like me, horse.
Okay. Raven kind of raises an eyebrow. Becklin, who hasn't personally seen that happen, she says, "You have a horse, or you are a what?"
B.
I am Steve Rogers. Sorry, that's what I had going through my head.
B horse.
So a little bit of dawning comes on to Raven. Says, "You can magically transform. That would be helpful. We might have been short."
I nod.
She snaps her fingers as like, "Aha!" Like she has the epiphany. She's proud of herself now. The rest of you have been offered one more mount in the form of Petunia.
This is very new and interesting information.
Linda's very uncomfortable information.
little bit. But Jacques is headed out into the village to find Derek.
All right. And it's easy to track him down. Very few people are actually moving about. Most everybody's either wounded and laying down, or they're sitting and consoling. Even into the night here, most people haven't yet shuffled back to their homes. So there's people have brought out candles and lanterns and are kind of camping out together in the village circle. Those are the survivors that are left. While Darrett, of course, more active and moving about, so he's easy to point out. And do you just kind of basically catch him up, let him know
I'll
in need of a guide, or how do you go about that?
I'll kind of I'll maybe like walk past him and like nod my head for him to follow me, and I'll go down like one of the lanes where there isn't so many people, and I'll basically just tell him that like, hey, we're headed out of town to go figure out who contracted what is the mercenary company? Iron something? The Ironclad Company?
Regiment.
Regiment.
They call themselves, yes.
Who hired them to attack the village. We kind of have a lead on where the interaction happened at, and Jacques will roughly describe the location as he understands.
You know,
And
as you're talking, as soon as you start to talk about woods outside and imply his being a guide, you see his posture stand up, and he's like, "Yeah, yeah, I know. Oh, I know right where it has to be." And his pace picks up, and he starts to lead you out of the village.
okay.
Whereas before, again, he's always looked at you as an underling would look up to, almost like a kid looking up to a superhero. Not quite. I mean, he's still grown. He's got a bad teenage mustache that's coming in, but
Nice.
he's
It'll
now
be
very
just as good as
serious.
mine someday.
Right, yeah. Everything in him aspires. But he's definitely more serious, and you can tell he really embraces the role and is like, yeah, I'm going to lead you out there. Now I have purpose, and you can see kind of that innocence that's been shattered shining through.
I'm gonna kind of put my hand on his shoulder as he's like leading us towards the gate. I'll tell him to hold up, soldier, and tell him that we have to collect our things. We might not be back for, I don't know, a couple days, depending on how long this tracking goes. But you should probably head off to wherever you stay, grab your gear, pack a backpack, blanket, food, that kind of stuff. Your weapon, shield, helmet, all your gear, and we'll meet you by the gate.
He nods and scurries off, not speaking much.
Awesome.
This poor boy.
Well,
And
he's
from
gonna
where the
earn
gate,
his
he's, of
stars
course, gonna
today.
Oh, I. He's off toward the keep. Others are gathering. You can see down that main thoroughfare that heads toward the village circle. A couple of militiamen are bringing the mounts that you'd requested. So a couple of war horses that still have some barding, and then a couple of plow horses that just have saddles that have been thrown on.
Awesome.
And then
I'll head
I don't
back
know
to
if
the inn and let everyone know to suit up.
by the time you've made your way there, you actually see those who are going will have already been making their way up.
Excellent.
So since everybody is already at the inn, of course, there's time to grab any of your belongings that are there to gear up for a trip, camping trip, potentially. Night out in the woods. Is there anybody who plans to not go at all? Anybody staying behind?
Oh no, Arno's definitely going. I'm assuming at least Garrett would have come and talked to Arno and told him kind of informed him on stuff.
You have not seen him since you had left in your own reverie.
I'm sure
you do
if
know
you
that he was that Jacques went to fetch him. That is the last
Oh,
mention
okay.
you've
Well,
seen or heard.
if I would come out of my meditation and gather myself and go find people or go find my group and be informed on what's going on. And if I don't see Darrett among us, I would go search for him.
Okay. At this point, you will not have seen him. Your best bet is that he would be at the village circle, where you would
Oh, that's okay. Well, did I see him there when
That's
I was there? That's where I was.
So he had come to the Brass Crab, and then he went with Jacques and Raven to the village circle. Raven and Jacques returned while he remained behind. So the last you would be aware of is his having stayed at the circle at that point, which would have been after you left. So he's kind of been back and forth, but to the best of your knowledge, he would still be in that way.
Okay.
And if you are heading off to find him, that is where you would see Jacques on the way.
Okay.
You would see him coming down the road without a Darret before you meet up to speaking distance.
What has everyone decided, and
Yeah, I'm
where's Darret?
Where's Derek?
Where's my shining star, my pupil?
Your pupil is gathering his gear up at the keep to meet us at the front gate. We're gathering up our gear and headed to the front gate.
Oh, okay. As long as my homie's still coming, that's all I care about.
Yeah, he's gonna. I was telling him about the kind of rough location that Petunia saw through the horse's eyes, and he seemed like he knew the spot, so he's gonna be taking us there.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Well, I pretty much have all my stuff. I could use a bath, though.
Jump in the ocean real quick.
Oh, yeah, I could go do that. You guys want to go do that as a group?
I'm good. I could help you out right quick.
I mean,
Smell better.
Kane
thank
can make you smell good.
Yeah, Kelp hooked me up too. Thank you.
Yep. It takes two of us to get that shit done.
I feel good.
Fresh and so
I smile big so they can get my teeth and make sure they're perfect. I want a nice smile.
Also a lemon pine salt scent, or does he create a different freshness?
Or is it more like a sea?
It's Ocean Breeze is what
Ocean
it's
Breeze.
Ocean Breeze.
Ocean
That's right.
Breeze by
by Kelp.
By Kelp.
It's a one of a kind smell. Little seaweed scent to it. Not much, just a little bit.
You got that salt in there.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay.
Feel better now?
Way
It's
better.
only one
Thank you.
cubic foot though. So I just got like your armpits. That's all I did.
Well,
you can spread it out.
Like a cubic foot is pretty big. This is what I was trying to like tell Arctic. Like cubic foot is like it's a mass, not a sheet.
True that. Yeah, so you can do like surface skin.
Yeah, you could like clean the entire surface of someone's skin, and that's like maybe 2 cubic feet.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have the vocabulary necessarily to say an electron's width, but
yeah.
you spread it parchment thin.
Yeah, that's all right. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll clean you up.
Mhm.
If I have to cast it twice, I'll cast it twice.
I'll help you out.
One is good. You're able to make pretty good nice of it.
All right.
And you guys have had a little bit of time to catch a bite, kind of gather things up, get prepared, catch your breath, reflect on the morality of killing a prisoner, all of those sort of things. You've had time a little bit now.
Brunhilde is going to have to end her employment at the end, unfortunately.
Are you bringing this up with Yalm right now?
Yeah, well, we're being asked to leave by the mayor, so have to go.
Oh, the mayor isn't kicking you out. It's a favor. She's not.
Right, but I have no idea how long we're gonna be gone. So I just want to let the
Oh, touche. So you're just giving a heads up, like, hey, I have to call out for the next couple days.
yeah. My apologies. I will take a half silver for today, or 1 silver for today. I didn't get to finish the whole day out for you. There's a lot of wildness going on. And then just pack up my bone gelatin with some honey and some herbs and all of Arno's special herbs and drip it in there, shake it up, put it in a jar, and be done.
So that bone gelatin, is that what you had started to have simmer in the kitchen that has not been addressed since?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna
And that again was over the course of today, so it's actually been well maintained and is probably the only thing that's gone right so far today.
Amazing. That's what we
So
need.
there's that for you.
Perfect. Yeah, just add some honey, some of Arno's special herbs, and some other herbs, maybe some nice ones that smell good.
Ooh. Can I get the survival check?
No.
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 I don't have any more inspirations. Okay, good. 16.
There you go.
So this, as far as I know, and correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the first time you've used Arno's quote-unquote special herbs for cooking. Am I right?
That is correct.
Okay, there is something special about those. You love these herbs. Boy, do they bring some kick and flavor and just twist. You've never experienced anything like this. As a chef, this is an epiphany, enlightening moment.
You notice that rather than always being so uptight and angry, you feel more relaxed and loose, and you would rather talk about said quarrel or problem than tell someone they're wrong and they're bad.
Well, it's a good thing I took all of it and put it in the gelatin.
Mm.
Is he getting hungrier?
I am.
That is going to be so because it's a new herb to you, and you're not familiar with its potency. This first batch, you don't know what to expect from it, but you're excited. Like
Oh,
this
yeah.
has something, and you don't. Again, something else to correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know about you having used inebriants, particularly of the herbal kind. So that could be a sensation that's new that you might not even expect from it. You may not have a hint that
I am
like
a
it
brewer.
has that effect.
I am a brewer, so and I did have some of Arno's. I rolled. I don't know why. I smoked with Arno when I was angry last night, the night before, something like that.
That's right. Yeah, he came in. Okay,
Sir.
yeah. Okay, so you then
Effect. Whether adding it
are able to
to
anticipate it.
some sweetened gelatin and letting it sit and cure is going to be the best thing to do. I have no idea, but Brunhild
Sure.
has decided to attempt to make gummies.
Ooh, that is awesome. And like I said, whatever it is, maybe this has a special binding agent to it. You don't know. It's just it's coming out incredibly perfect for you.
Awesome. But yeah, other than grabbing my 1 silver, packing up, and getting my now weedified jelly into a container, that'd be great. I'm ready to go.
Let's go.
Good to go.
And the mayor does need to know that my rate is 2 silver a day, 1 gold per fight. But good to go.
She tilts her head and just kind of shakes her head with a raised eyebrow and doesn't actually say anything in response. She's kind of like, "Dude, seriously?" is the what her face conveys to you. Not even a confirmation, just kind of like a really.
Yeah, taxes are a bitch, so you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
I'm sure your constituents aren't pleased when you ask them for money either. But the world goes round. But yeah, it is good to go. May I grab that 1 silver from the barkeep? For a half day.
The barkeep has already reached into a mug that's on the counter for tips and just pulls a coin out of there and flips it to you.
Awesome.
With her thumb.
Guys, I have 3 silver. Yes.
Maybe
we'll meet.
We're on our way to the Inn Empire.
Maybe we'll meet that farmer kid that you gave 10 gold to.
Nah, he needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, unless he's dead, don't take it back. But
Well, maybe he's already started an empire and
Ted
has made a
Bolton.
bunch of money already.
I doubt it.
Rice is in. He took my idea. You do know that he was actually anticipating meeting his parents here at the festival, but you haven't seen him since you guys arrived, so kind of lost in the crowd, if you will. But kind of like the Clampets too, you've only seen Ellie Mae come up once. Otherwise, they've kind of been lost in the shuffle of the peasantry.
Peasants.
As they will. You guys are middle to high class adventurer types, so making eye contact with the help might be more difficult. That's for you to decide.
No, we.
That's a good background question. What is your view of the peasantry?
Go talk to a peasant.
As long as they pay their bills, who cares?
I guess we're meeting at the gate?
Yep.
Yes. Everything is well gathered and prepared there when you arrive. One particular note, right when you get up there, you guys are approached by Darrett, who is carrying Ispin's shield, and he wordlessly holds it up. You can tell he wants somebody to take that mantle on.
He's Lord Bogler. He needs that shield.
What kind of weapon does he have?
He has his own shield and sword. The shield is strapped to his back, and the sword at his waist that he's had since the beginning. But a keen eye will see that it's strapped on for use. If you remember, he had it kind of casually worn, where it's more comfortable to walk with. But now it's very tight and orderly. He almost seems like a different Darrett.
Almost a different Darrett. Okay. I'll ask him if he wants to use it.
He says, Ispin intended one of his friends to take this in his honor. I would be pleased to carry it, but it is not for me.
He wasn't a.
And you can tell he doesn't have any regret or sadness with that. He's just being very realistic and is acknowledging, like, hey, this is for one of the big kids to kind of take on. Maybe someday, but I'm not there yet.
Who's going to take it? I can't have a shield.
Not I. Never held much truck with shields.
Shock?
Truck.
Yeah, Shock will, I guess, take the shield from Darrett.
Or Darrett, yeah. Ibsen's shield.
Is a +1 shield.
That's pretty badass, man.
Yeah. Pretty awesome. And it's green with like an oak leaf or something on it.
It has a...
Is there a picture of the shield?
Unfortunately, that I could not find, which is kind of silly because they make such a big deal of it and have all the other pictures, but there was a description, and the way that they described it was a cut of the tree. Scarred broadleaf tree is carved on it, and it is painted green, is not naturally green.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I will. I'll just strap my shield to the right-hand side of my horse, and I'll put the other shield on my back, I guess.
All right.
Well,
So, when it comes to mounting up, there are 3 war horses. There are 3 plow horses, and 1 Petunia.
And 1 Petunia.
Everybody,
but nobody
has-
knows which one is Petunia.
That's right.
Well, now that's up for Petunia to clarify. I don't know if she's transformed yet or if she's going to make a scene of that. Certainly, we'll want to know what kind of horse she morphs into and who her rider will be, if it is Darrett or one of the party members. The war horses, I presume, will be for the ones who are of a sturdier nature, but that's not mandatory. Nobody is called dibs or anything yet, if you will. But the round for dibs is here.
I would like dibs on a cooking spit from Jack, because I don't want to be insensitive, but he does owe me a cooking spit.
That's
He
true.
brought mine earlier today.
That's true.
No, just to keep that on your mind.
I'm
It's
fresh
not
out of cooking spits, but
I
you know who might have one?
who?
That other bugger of a dwarf. I'm sure she has one.
Okay. You will have to get it and give it to me because you
Okay.
owe me a cooking spit, not her.
That's fair.
Perfect.
I can probably arrange that.
And Brunhilde would rather travel on her own 2 legs, so she will jog to keep up with the group.
Jog.
But
Should I tie a rope to you so that when you get tired, I'll just drag you along?
That's a pretty short
Brunhilde
stride, isn't it?
doesn't have
Yeah.
the greatest faith in 4-legged creatures, so she'd rather
Well,
not unless it was really, really necessary.
it's very necessary.
She does luckily have fantastic constitution.
So Petunia could stay original form unless Brunhilde needed a ride for some reason.
Would Brunhilde be more comfortable riding a spider? Maybe. I don't know. You could ask. I don't know how the other horses would react to that, but you're welcome.
Well, you see, dwarves have gotten so far by relying on ourselves, so I'm just gonna try and rely on myself here.
Okay, and when your self fails you, what do you want us to do?
Then we will reassess at that point.
Okay. Just let you know, I'm not going to be just trotting for you.
That's all right.
I
Okay.
agree.
How fast can you run? Because horses run really fast.
I
Yeah.
can dash for 50.
You can dash for 50. Okay, well, a horse can dash for 120.
Okay. Are you dashing your horse all night long?
Well, it's not all night long.
Are you going to be dashing all night long?
Darrett knows where he's going. We can ask him how far away it is.
I will keep up. And if I don't, then I'll get on a horse, but I'd rather not get on a horse right now.
Well, I guess we'll just ask Darrett. Darrett, how far away is this place?
He says, well, gonna take us about an hour to get to kind of the area where I have my best guess.
Totally fine. I will dash for an hour.
So for that first leg, can I please get a constitution check to see how you hold up? And is everybody good to go? Are we heading out here or any last
Sorry, is this a con save or con check?
check?
Okay.
And you're having a nice brisk run. Darrett hasn't set too heavy a pace because it's dark and he doesn't want the horses to just blindly stumble across something stupid in the road. So while he's able to make haste, he's not pushing it, not dashing the horses
Mother.
all the way, if you will. There are a couple of nice stretches of open road where you get to kind of run and get ahead, but you're able to catch up with the distance lost when you get to corners and stuff. So for that first leg of the journey, you're able to keep up on your feet pretty well, although you do appreciate after roughly an hour when you get to the fork in the road, essentially pretty well right around the corner from where you guys had met Rice and where you had made your camp and first met Jacques and everybody, where Jacques' camp was, since it was his initially. So very close to that area. For Arno and Abbott, you realize where you dropped in the woods is pretty close to, but a little ways south of where Darrett is now leading you into.
Not looking good, boys.
So, had you guys gone north, you might have found something different. But you didn't. You went to Jacques' camp instead.
Or they came from that meeting, just saying.
They're still in the book.
So upon arriving there, when you start getting a little bit deeper into the woods, this is where Darrett says, "Hey, we should keep an eye out for tracks and everything. This is about where we should be able to find something." And he starts lighting up a torch. And
No. I'm going to stop him from that.
He stops mid swipe. He's got his little flint and tinder box, and he stops holding them next to each other like, what?
We don't want to give away our position.
He kind of looks around at everybody and is like,
I mean, can you see in the dark?
I can.
Yeah, it's not that dark.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, y'all who can see in the dark, you guys are now
Leading the
looking
way.
for tracks.
Should I roll perception?
please. So you're welcome to use perception. People who have survival proficiency can make that check with advantage.
I got a dirty 20.
Petunia, you can make just a regular perception roll with advantage because of your druidic foresty nature. This is your element.
Look at that, Jock. I can run all night and search all night.
Look at you.
Can I do survival?
You may, yeah, if you like, it would be with advantage. Any check you make here, you're also closer to the ground, so that helps.
How do I do advantage?
Push
So
left
just-
shift on your keyboard, or hold left shift, and that will cause a green die to show up when you hover over something.
Or just roll two checks and take the higher number.
That'll work too.
You can roll it again. Hit it again.
Yeah, and you'll get the better of it.
There you go. 18.
18, 20, 20.
All right. So with the three of you, everybody's kind of branching out from a little bit of a central location, and roughly at the same time, you all kind of find some hints and are kind of converging. Petunia, your eye is able to catch what looks kind of like clawed feet in the ground, but not of. It's like just 2 feet, not 4. So it's not a creature out here, a beast or something walking on all fours. It is something that doesn't wear shoes and has claws, which you can pretty easily conclude since you slept around the place where you had slaughtered some dead draconians. You've seen their shoeless feet. Pretty sure, given everything that's gone on, that you've clued into draconian footsteps. Meanwhile, Brunhilde and Arno are able to see where humanoid boot prints. Arno, you can see where they are leaving to, and Brunhilde, you can confirm the direction they are coming from, which is that in which you just came, although a little bit offset, which matches about the trajectory of a little bit north where Cudgel's camp was. So you're all pretty well able to put some pieces together here, and it looks like the tracks, once they've met and converged, are heading north.
It is now 10 o'clock. How are we feeling? Do we want to call it for the day?
Should we make like
I
a
can.
constitution roll to see if we can push forward?
I can pretty shortly here bring us to a good transitional point, if you like.
Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't realize it was one. Lol.
Yeah, I'll need to get to bed.
Yeah. Oh, I always lose track of time myself. That said, if we were to push too super far, no, I have a good kind of spot. If we can kind of push ahead to that, if you like.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So yeah. Without further ado, it takes more than an hour to follow those tracks north, and you start getting into some more rugged hills, and eventually come across to a valley with a ledge overlooking, where in the distance you can see the pinpoint in the night here of dozens of low fires illuminating, and just hundreds of tents here in this valley. Among them, you can see kind of little groups moving of human-like figures in front of some of the flickers of the campfires. You would estimate this is a whole army of over 1,000 soldiers. This is huge and intimidating, and to come over out of the woods up to this ledge and look over into this little shallow valley is pretty daunting, because there was nothing, and then suddenly a whole army just laid out in front of you.
Cudgel that bitch.
Well, I have a good idea. I know we can't face an army, but I have a good idea on how to harass them, possibly, if we can spot maybe their supply tents, shoot down some like flaming arrows, and just
Well, we
cause
should
like a panic.
we should let the city know to like leave before we harass an army.
Can we tell what kind of humanoids are there?
Not from here, but your best guess is seeing a mix of clawed and human footprints, or, well, humanoid, like actual boot prints. You assume this to be the main source of the draconians you previously encountered.
Okay.
And while you can't tell, you assume that those numbers are not all draconian because of the size of the figures. You would say draconians in a leadership position are less predominant, so there are more of the mass being slightly smaller figures. But you're not able from here to absolutely confirm like skin or facial features. It's too dark and too far away.
Okay.
And that's where we'll wrap it up?
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost? Okay.
Well, Petunia could possibly turn into like a mouse and go scout a little bit and get an idea of where like some supply tents are.
How far away is it?
It is, so from where you're at, because of the way the cliff hits down to the valley, it would take quite an effort to go down the cliff face of it. So you think it would take a while to kind of march along the side of the ravine down to a place where you could actually get down into the valley and then engage with them. So
I can do a spider
well, they are kind of right there.
and climb.
That would make the crawl easier. As you're kind of contemplating that, Darrett speaks up and says, "Are you guys sure you want to engage? Shouldn't we get back and warn the
We're not
village? That's a whole army."
we're not engaging. We're just doing a little bit of scouting, getting a little bit of extra information.
He nods. He's like, "Okay, not too far from here, there's a place. I mean, we should probably make camp there. It's a good place where we could defend ourselves if we have to, but we're gonna Oh my gosh. You can tell he's kind of come out of his quietness and is pretty intimidated by the sight of this army here. Seems like he wants to rest up and then get back to the village.
I'm thinking what we can do is you guys have two of us kind of stay behind, myself and someone else who feels
Suicidal.
not not suicidal,
Like,
but
how far away is this army?
well, because
By the crows fly.
like if me and the person who stay behind have horses and we give you guys like 20 minutes to get a lead, back to town or whatever, we could fire off some fire arrows and hit the supply tents that Petunia could possibly scout out and then take off on the horses because they're going to have to deal with the fire. Then they're going to have to try and catch up to us, so on and so forth.
Where are we gonna go?
Just back to the village, back to the town.
The village is gonna fight an entire army.
I
I
mean,
don't think we should engage at all.
I think we should go to the village. Is an hour away. We hustle back to the village, get everybody on boats, get across the river, and abandon it.
Or, I mean, yeah, that's the closest town, but like, where's the closest military base?
That would probably be Calaman, which is across the river and a little ways southeasterly of Vogler.
Yeah,
That is where
and
Kelp is from,
it's gonna take,
currently, anyway.
like, it's gonna take how many people are left in the city? Like, 100 plus?
A couple few, maybe.
20?
No, a couple few hundred.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like, I don't know how many boats we have, but like, that's gonna take a long time.
Yeah. So, like, cool head plan. See an army. Whatever, like, military chick, she can go screw herself. Get back to town. The militia runs down the coast, warning all the other villages of an army. Evacuate the town. Get to the nearest military settlement, and give make what's her name? Who's the respected commander here?
Becklin?
Becklin.
You've been nicest to Mayor Raven, but Becklin is not Cudgel.
Yeah, so get Raven and Becklin out to give a first-hand account of the troubles in the area, so you can get people on it. Like if you have how many, like an army? We're talking like 1,000 guys, 10,000 guys, 100,000 guys.
There's over 1,000.
Yeah, there's no way we're. You know how many supply tents you'd have to light on fire?
I'm just trying, I'm just trying.
And we appreciate your try, but
Yeah, I think we need to give the town the best effort to.
All right. So yeah, we'll just head back to town then right now.
I think that's a smarter choice.
Not even rest, not even camp, just fucking head right back and get everyone going. And then come back to that next week.
do we care
I
about
agree.
burning Cudgel? Yes or no? Hilda doesn't care.
We probably should get every fighting hand in on this because we're probably going to need it.
Yeah. Oh, well, Cudgel could earn themselves back by holding the fortress against an army, I guess, with her little half mercenary group.
Yeah, just a squad of
Well, everybody deserves a second chance.
squad of slayers to hold the city.
I'm thinking, what if we made traps and stuff when they're trying to get into the fucking village, Set up some traps, some little spike falls, They don't have to be big, just little 1.5-foot spike falls. Because once they fall forward, they're just gonna impale themselves on a fucking 8-inch spike.
So I say this isn't definitely not Brunhilde's thinking. You got an army, they try to neutralize this town with paying some people off so that you don't have a warning flag go up. As soon as that plan doesn't pan, you've got max a day and a half before that army gets here to finish that off. So I don't know how many traps you're going to set in a day and a half, but your return on investment is going to be a lot less than just trying to evacuate a town.
Okay.
That's Levi. That's definitely not Brunhilde.
Levi, the
I
grand
got you.
strategist.
Yeah, sorry.
I got you. I'm even if I only got 2 traps and just hurt 3 people, I'd be happy.
You'd be better off trapping the city because they're going to want to loot the city.
Yeah. But But yeah, anyway, that's for another day.
It is. If you
I love you guys. Good night.
50 dudes, you could hold.
All right, wait.
Oh.
Don't run away yet.
Don't run away.
I'm not.
All right. So before fading to black, Darrett, on the way. About an hour on your guys' trip back. So you've got a couple hours roughly that it takes to get back to town, give or take. About an hour in, Darrett wants to stop to rest the horses, give them some water, kind of assess. You can tell he's pretty distraught. And he offers the group some rations that he remembered to bring along if anybody wants a quick snack or anything.
Please. Thank you.
And it's a nice little spot here. Have I transferred? I did. Okay. Want to make sure I move the flag. So nice little spot here, kind of where river comes off. Another one coming over to converge.
This suspiciously looks like a battle map.
I don't.
Suspiciously does.
The picture on the bottom does not make me thrilled.
Oh, the picture on the bottom? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I just went down after he said that.
Oh.
Oh, they're very sneaky.
Oh, man.
So also, if you scroll south, as you guys are wrapping up, Darrett has the horses ready to go. You're mounted up, about to leave this little kind of cul-de-sac area. You see in the distance torches being held.
Scouting party?
Some, shadowy figures off in the distance there. And they're approaching, walking alongside the little river bank, heading right toward your direction there.
Hey.
You are aware of them, and they are aware of you.
See,
no one has said anything. Cue the Mexican standoff music. That is where we will leave.
Awesome.
Arno has trapped us in this cul-de-sac, and his guys are coming to get us. Do it.
Arno. Why is it Arno?
It's okay. I like taking the blame because
Yeah.
I'm his best friend and I can handle it.
Gotcha.
You know?
At least, guys, we have an animated fire.
I
We do.
looked a while for that, and I'm actually disappointed in the quality of it, but it's like the best one I found that wasn't a cartoon.
It's all
That's
good.
pretty
But
awesome.
yeah.
It looks good.
Well, I do get to earn a gold, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Hooray.
It also looks like we get to fight some
New units.
dudes from Mordor.
Yeah, I saw the chaos
This
dwarfs,
guy
bro.
at the front is like
Oh,
a
I thought we were talking
Nazgul or
Warhammer.
something.
Did you see the Warhammer fucking expansion coming out?
The
Alright,
the
good
chaos
night, everybody.
dwarfs.
I'm headed off to bed.
Yeah.
All right,
Good
thanks, Steve.
night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Dude, that dragon thing at the end of the chaos dwarves, I want that to be a unit. That would be sick.
And Levi, I sent you a Discord message. Oh, so me and my friend Rachel, she was asking about your character when she was listening in. That was a piece of our conversation about you.
That's who our beard was?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rachel. Her last name's Beard, so Rachel Beard.
Mysterious interloper.
Yeah.
These draconians down here, are they the ones that blow up into fart gas, or are they the ones that turn you to stone?
So you would not necessarily know that yet.
Oh, okay. I thought we'd identified the two different types.
You
Well,
kind of have, but
how
it's
far
dark,
away is it?
and you guys haven't actually gotten a close look at these guys that are approaching here.
You also only have a 60-foot dark vision, so you'd only be able to see the one.
Amazing.
And the soldiers are carrying torches. All of those human guys.
Oh, okay.
They all
Gotcha.
have torches on them, but you can't see faces from where you're at. You do see them lit up. They're not being sneaky at all. You can tell they're kind of approaching with confidence.
Amazing.
That being said, the out-of-game answer to your question is the stone petrification. But you'll know that when you get closer and see them. It'll be an epiphany. like, hey, that's not one of the acid.
Fat.
Units. This is one of the turned to stone and gassy ones. So you'll have that information shortly, just not quite yet.
Perfect. No, I was just